Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub, J Bobby P. Thank you. We'll be starting here soon. By the way, that's what a koala sounds like. Absolutely terrifying. Hi, Sammy.
Hi.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Dragon of Icespire Peak, episode 1. Let me go ahead and get this map up for you guys. Let's see. That is going to be not there yet. Okay, hold on. There we go. Jesus. There it is. There you go. Beautiful. All right. You guys can see the map and everything? Everybody's good to go?
I don't see the map. I see the,
I just see the cover photo.
yeah.
You just see the, yeah, you see the cover photo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, the owl bear. There you go. I'm just fixing it up on my end. I'm just fixing it up on my end for stream-wise. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. All right. We start out our story in the Sword Coast, where our adventure begins with 4 individuals. One named Sylvina, another one named Yenrik, and another one named Rava. Rava Rona, but we're going to call you Rava during this game. All three of these individuals knew one another at a young age, growing up in a large town of Neverwinter. One fateful day, there was a fire in a warehouse. Sadly, all of their current living parents worked in this warehouse. This happened so young, for Sylvana, she does not remember. The other two vaguely remember from a young age, forgetting what their parents' faces even look like. They spent many years bouncing around families as babies before they found themselves at the Rascals Orphan Home in Neverwinter. Sylvina, is it Sylvina or Sylvana? Sylvina?
Sylvina.
Sylvina was the young age of 5, and Yenrik was the age of 10, while Rava was the age of 8, looking out for Sylvina and one another while growing up. They were taught and lived in this orphanage for 8 years until they were old enough to leave. They worked jobs and grew up in the town as normal citizens. The reason they were not adopted because one day during tag, Rava touched Yenrik and a burn in the shape of Rava's small hand at the time was forever burned on his shoulder. This resistance to magic and magical ability made their caretaker, Malphine, notice these were special kids, so she taught them hard. Sylvana, on the other hand, being younger, found her following in religion, specifically Lyra, embodiment of happiness and freedom. Wanting to spread that to others, Malphine, knowing the church was short-handed, wanted to send her off there instead of to a strange family. While all this was happening, somewhere else in the world, another person was living much different, born as a strange elf. Salanria. God, you guys did not go easy on the names. Salanria. Salanria. What'd you say?
Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry about that.
All right, Bob. Salanria was first mistaken as a drow and was almost killed off by her own clan. Her parents made a deal to work for the clan for the rest of their lives, day in and day out, for her life until she was 100 years of age to leave. Growing up being an outcast, she kept her head in books and learned of magical knowledge. When she became of age, trying to live a fairly normal life, she spent another 5 years tending to her parents and actually getting them away from the clan to a faraway land called Unotria. She then took the boat to the Sword Coast, hearing about a magical school, Baleria, the School of Arcana. She met another female native there named Rava that she befriended. Yo, what up, Dice? What up, Dice? We just started. Hopping into a good time. Once they hit the age of 18, Yenrik and Rava set off separate ways. Yenrik joining the military and going into boot camp, and Rava going to school. Sylvina stayed behind at the orphanage, still being the young age of 13 years old. She missed her friends dearly, but she saw the opportunity to teach others. Sylvina stayed at the clergy for 10 years. Yenrik stayed in the military for 12, becoming an officer. Eventually, this sparked a new light in him. Rava stayed in school for 12 years as well, and was not lonely at all. This is where she met her best friend, Salanria the Pale. They all went on with their lives in separate manners, and learning many lessons and teaching others along the way. Salanria and Rava stayed another 4 years in school and ended up graduating, and have been spending the past 9 years living in Neverwinter, helping the orphanage and living a peaceful life, until Cryovane showed up. Sylvina stayed in town, helping the children of the orphanage and spreading the religion to them. She had lived in the town peacefully for the past 15 years, yearning for adventure and change after writing her friends and seeing the things they have seen and done. Yenrik stayed in the military for another 10 years as an officer before he finally grew tired. He had been retired for the past 5, but with the appearance of a dragon terrorizing land, what would any good officer do? One day, and that would be this day, they all happened to want to go back to the orphanage to pay their respects and visits. it's the player's choices if you guys know if you guys are back in town or if you guys have been keeping contact. We've put it where Sylvana has been keeping contact with you guys over the years, but now where we're at now, you don't know if you guys. It's your guys' choice if you guys know you're in town, if you guys have been hanging out or not. I'm going to leave that up to your guys' decision. On this day, this or one day, this day, they all happen to want to go back to the orphanage to pay their respects and visit. This is where they run into Sylvana, again, who is now co-owner of the orphanage with a very well-run staff, better than it has ever been before after the passing of Malphine. You all have heard of Crowvane attacked the city of Findalen outskirts recently, and help is needed there. Maybe one last hurrah from these friends may be just the thing. You all decide something needs to be done in the world, and set off. The orphanage and kids will be taken care of fine. Realize still want to try a campaign. Dice, I didn't. What was that?
We're up in Neverwinter then, right?
I'm going to travel you guys down from Neverwinter automatically, but we can go ahead and do a little RP here if you guys want. I set it up for that, so here. That way we can do a character description and all that kind of stuff just here. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Just give me 2 seconds. Where is my image? Did I not save it? I know we went and got the image yesterday. Because you guys chose it. Oh, I got it right here. So we'll start in the orphanage. The main plan essentially is you guys are going to go to Findalen and help them out. But we can RP that here. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing good. That was the intro to our Dragon of Icespire Peak. If you missed any of this, all of it is on a VOD, so don't feel bad if you happen to walk away and miss a little bit. It's all recorded. This would be Sylvana. Not too sure why yours didn't get... Oh, yours did get token, but it messed up. There we go. See how it's token, but it's also square still?
Yeah.
Stupid. So you guys walk into the orphanage, and you are surprised to see that Sylvana's running it. Maybe you had knowledge of that, maybe you didn't. Your decision. If we want to go ahead and start with a player description, we'll start with Sylvana, actually. Why not?
Alright. Sylvana is 5'2". She's got white hair, blue eyes, a few scars on her face.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Playing hard her cleric duties. And she dresses mainly in red, black, and gold. And carries a shield and a mace.
Happy to be streaming again.
This is the woman running the orphanage?
She is the co-owner. Yes. So actually, yeah, all of you three know each other, and then Salaria is new to you guys. It's Rava's essentially best friend right now. If Rava, if you would have introduced or writ about Salarina, that is your choice as well. All right.
You butchered.
Of course,
I know I did. You guys didn't go easy with the names.
She didn't have her shield or her mace with her at the time. She's just running around the orphanage, but.
One more time?
So she wouldn't have her shield or her mace with her if she's just running around the orphanage.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, stored away.
Well, as you look at the crowd, you notice and see your old friends, Rava and Yenrik, but there is also another individual with them that you do not recognize. Who is that individual?
Her name is Selendria. She is also a high elf, but she was born with an unusual coloration. She is an albino, which means She has very pale white skin and very pale white hair, and she is of diminutive stature, barely over 5 feet tall. And the most noticeable and pretty unnerving for other people who aren't used to seeing it are her red eyes. And she's very shy. The only person she
Chat,
knows
everything's good on
is,
audio
she's
end?
kind of hanging back.
All right. And standing right next to her is Rava, her best friend now. You guys have been separated for roughly about, man, it's been about 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20 something years, 20 plus years. You guys have all been separated except for Rava and Salenria. Go ahead, take it away, Rava. Rava
is a female with high elf as well. Long ears, green blue eyes, 6'2", tan Caucasian colored skin with brown hair. But when she's manifesting her magic, her eyes show what she's about to use.
What happens to her eyes?
As you see in the portrait, she's using flame, and it looks like her eyes are on fire.
Whoa!
In other words, she has a tell.
Don't piss her off.
No, don't play poker with her. She's got a tell.
Yes, Dice. I put something in Mag's server for something we could do.
Staff that she uses to cast her spells with her. It also manifests what spell she's about to use.
Very visual. I love it. And standing there, a bit shorter than everybody, yes?
Yeah.
Is the war-hardened. I would say Yenrik is a bit tired. You're moving a bit sluggish. You've battled all your life.
Yenrik is a 3-foot-tall halfling with about shoulder-length red hair, pale skin, and freckles.
Where's our team, guys?
Shield at his side. War pick on his hip.
And as you guys walk into the orphanage, you see kids running around, probably about 30 or 40. Sylvana has a tray of food in her hand. If I ever mispronounce you guys, please correct me for your characters, because I play with you guys in different campaigns too, so it gets a little confusing, but correct me. With a tray of food in her hand, and you stand there shocked, Sylvana, seeing your friends walk in after so many years. They have come to kind of come together and figure out what's going on with Cryovade. It's been an issue in the Sword Coast for a bit of time now.
What brings you all here?
But everybody talking once now.
We heard of the passing of the mistress.
She would have probably passed about 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's been some time since she's passed, but it's good to see that you've come back.
There goes my vape.
We've gotten word of a dragon around these parts and would come by the orphanage. Check how it's doing.
I've heard about that as well. It's been terrorizing the area.
Being pretty bored. I'll say, Sylvina, you've kind of wanted to go adventure and figure out more about this. It kind of hits a spark in the back of your memory, your heart, you know?
Yeah.
Seeing everybody kind of come back together. You guys all used to kind of train together and run around. You know, Yenrik went to boot camp. Rava, you studied hard. You guys all went about your lives, and now you're coming together. And
I've heard their stories and I want some part of it.
This kid shit's getting on your nerve. Hey, audio's all good on your guys' end? Chat?
Let me go put these
I just want to make sure audio's all
food
good.
trays down and feed the kids real quick.
Then you guys can catch up.
I'm guessing that's the dining hall right there. I'm gonna put trays down.
As you feed the kids, you guys look around the orphanage and notice it has changed a lot. There's an addition of rooms on the left-hand side there of marble and stone. There's now, like, the stairs finally got fixed. It's not missing planks. There's a lot more kids. There's dining halls now that are renovated. The floors are renovated. Everything is, like, running really, really well. It's night and day compared to when you were there.
Robert runs the highest post by the stairs and see if the markings are still there as they grew.
Your markings are all still there as you guys grew up. That's one thing they did not get rid of. You see that Yenrix is still the tiniest.
Selendria is just going to linger sort of uncertainly near the doorway because she doesn't know anyone but Rava. She does not know this place. She feels sort of out of place.
I would say Rava's probably over the years has told you bits and pieces about where they grew up, but really hasn't delved into it too much. You know, kind of like a roommate. You know, like you don't know your entire roommate's life, but bits and pieces.
Yeah. So she's just sort of lingering, kind of near the entrance. Not really, she's not really getting in the way or anything.
You hear the kids clamor out as you pass out the trays for the next 5-10 minutes, and you make your way back to the main lobby, Sylvina. There's a lot of talk of the dragon throughout town. It's pretty much what the kids are talking about, what bars are talking about. It's been an issue, and nobody's really doing anything about it. You know that Findalin has recently put a job board up. The town mayor has locked himself away, and nobody's really doing anything about this. And you guys kind of feel inclined to do something about this after years and years of way. This is your home, you know. Trying to give you guys some motivation. Many of the townsfolk have locked themselves away, and it's just been bad lately.
Look, Solernia. Yenrik was always the tiniest. Then it started tapering off, and he hasn't grown since.
Yeah, Yenrik, you go up to like the markings, and you've only grown like an inch.
That's another one. They add up.
Well, as you guys catch up, do you guys want to catch up? I mean, you guys haven't seen each other in years. You want to tell each other what you guys have been doing? You want to have some flavor to that? What have you been doing in school, Zach? What have you been doing in the military, you know?
Ginner's gonna try to keep quiet mostly about the time in the military.
I'm trying to make sure I get the names right. Yenrik, Sylvania. Selenia, I told you all about her in the letters. You have to come meet her. And I try to push Selenia out in front and point at her. All happy.
You guys are all friendly, I think. You guys are all pretty general in demeanor.
I'll walk out and stick out my hand. Nice to meet you. I'm Yenrik.
Selendria, she's obviously very shy and feels like she doesn't really belong here, but she politely puts her hand out and shakes Yenrik's hand.
Oh, chat. By the way, chat. There is the community challenge where you guys can get them a sidekick, and there's also rewards for your guys' channel points that you guys can help them or like hurt them in game.
Kind of surprised about this because she didn't realize.
Totally forgot to mention that.
You know, Rava was actually.
There is a new
telling
command
the
called
prince
curses!
about
Exclamation point
her.
curses. And
Because,
there's a curse list, and you guys can actually curse
she
the
didn't
players.
grow up with a lot of friends, so she's actually
You guys are essentially gods.
quite a lonely person. And Rava has really only been her only friend. So she looks pleased. She looks pleased about this.
A family.
It is a pleasure to meet you again, Rick.
As to you.
Anybody gonna mention how nice this orphanage looks?
How nice the what is?
The orphanage looks from when you guys were there.
Oh.
So what happened to the orphanage? It looks completely different.
I put in some work to it, made it better, upgraded it.
But how? How'd you get the money from
Best
us?
follows private viewers.com. Remove the space. Ew.
Government funds and church funds.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
You're just gonna walk around and gander at everything new.
You see, they got new rooms. They got freaking water fountains. A pantry full of food. New bathrooms. They even have a classroom now in there where Sylvana has been teaching the studies of Latira.
I have a playroom as well there.
Oh, playroom. Upstairs is just full of beds and whatnot. There's a bathroom upstairs now, so you don't have to walk down the stairs, use the bathroom anymore. Place is nice now, man. Little rascals.
Little terrors haven't destroyed it yet, but I'm sure they'll get around to it.
There hasn't been any signs of the dragon near here, have there?
It has flown over Neverwinter a few handful of times, and with that government funding as well, it has started to dwindle due to a lot of the resources that have been going to try to protect the towns.
Funds have been a little shy since the dragon has appeared. I assume the local government is switching to a more military view than a humanitarian view.
I feel like out of everybody who's been following the dragon the most, I feel like it would be Yenrik. I feel like Yenrik would kind of be the one that feels like something needs to be done. Again, this is a player choice, it's just a recommendation.
Yeah, totally. Yenrik definitely wants to help out as much as he can about the issue.
So with some of the news articles that you followed, the most recent one being that the dragon has attacked the outskirts of Fandalin, a group of travelers. It has flown over Neverwinter a few times. It's picked up a couple people out of Neverwinter outskirts a few times. It usually stays roughly to the southeast of the world, but flies everywhere. I mean, it's a dragon. The menace. It woke up and shows violence.
Woke up and shows violence.
So I think that would be probably the next discussion that you guys would talk about after getting to know one another a little bit, after chatting for about 30-40 minutes about what you've been doing in school. You guys did end up staying in school an extra 4 years to essentially get like your master's. You know what I'm saying? You guys are pretty well knowledgeable in magic. You have gotten your studies well. You did a good job.
Well, let's not scare the kids. Let's go upstairs to the bedroom and talk around the desk. Around the table in there, rather than in the middle of the hallway where kids will be running through.
Shout out Afternoon Maps, who I got this image from Google, by the way. I like to give people credit. Go check out their Patreon if you like this map. I did not make this map. It was Afternoon Maps. Shout out. Shout out.
Oh, this map is big.
Yep. Afternoon. I just shouted out Afternoon Maps. I did not make it. It was Afternoon Maps on Patreon.com. Go check them out if you like this map. I don't know who they are, but they did a good job. As you guys all go up the stairs, they are no longer creaky, and like I said, no longer missing planks. The railing is now like polished and refined. Silvana wasn't messing around, man. She made this place look real good. And as you guys set up and get up on the desk, or get up to the room. Jeez, I can't talk today. Get up to the room and shut the door behind you. The general tension kind of cuts the air. As you know, something needs to be done about this. Maybe you guys being citizens may be the people to do it, may not, but you know there is work in Findalen. Most of you have kind of been just living general life and not really doing much for the past couple of years. Yenrik being retired, you've been going to bars, kind of listening to what's going around town, hanging out with general friends and regulars. The two of you, Salenra and Rava, have been kind of just enjoying food around town, going out on dates, you know what I'm saying? Just living general life. You guys have been out of school, working jobs, you know what I'm saying, here and there, but most of it isn't anything extravagant. And Silvana, you've been working in the orphanage, just kind of, it's been going good. Funding's fine. You have a staff that could kind of take it over for you. You've been thinking about promoting somebody and kind of just moving along with your life. You've been doing this for almost, 25 years.
Once we get up to the desk, and everyone gathered around it.
Thank you for the hydrate, Rava.
Hey, this might be a lot to ask, but I hate sitting around doing nothing while there's this menace flying around town. I want you guys, between the wizard duties and cleric duties, I know you're capable. I would like you guys to form a party with me and try to fight this dragon.
An insane idea coming from a general citizen, but take it how you will. Yenrik, you do know that the military is in place, has been kind of take out this dragon, but they have been failing miserably. Absolutely an embarrassment to what you've done in your life.
I just don't think we're strong enough to go up against the dragon yet. We might have to go asking around town for smaller tasks to increase our capabilities.
Well, certainly not. I wouldn't expect, the three of you, or two, I don't really know this other wizard, to just go straight for a dragon. I would, like to get us all on a small air beforehand.
Another huge fact is you have no idea where the dragon lives. Who we have in this stream today, what race and such. Okay. So we have Rava, who is a wizard, high elf. We have Sylvina, who is a cleric, human, I believe. Yenrik is a fighter halfling, and Salarena is a wizard, an albino wizard.
Here, so it'll be able to run on its own, but
we have Zach, Vieric, Murdoch, and Naya.
Quite helpful.
We have a wizard, cleric, fighter, wizard. Currently, they're in an orphanage, kind of essentially planning the start. You're at the beginning still.
I just pray that we don't become overcrowded with the dragon about.
It is a very nice group. You hear a couple kids yell downstairs, just normal commotion and whatnot.
What do you think, Celindia? You only came with me. I don't even remember why you came with.
I think Selendria is taking all of this on board, just listening to everybody talk. And she knows that clearly this place is important to Rava, and Rava being her friend, she feels it important to help protect the things that Rava loves. So she will very softly agree that something needs to be done about the dragon, and that she is willing to help with every skill that she has.
At this point, you guys almost feel the building kind of shake, and you hear the normal commotion of kids turn into blood curdling screams.
What was that?
As you kind of look out the window in the room you are standing in, you see the dragon.
Oh no.
You see him flying above the town, almost shooting ice out of his mouth as he chases like a large, large flock of birds. He swoops down over the town, knocking shingles, wooden carts, knocking people over. Just the mass span of his wings and power just causes damages throughout the town. There's nothing you guys can do but watch, essentially.
Most of the kids are downstairs, right?
You assume that their screams and yells are probably coming from looking at the same thing you're looking at right now. You have staff members downstairs also.
Kids, though.
Yeah, you have staff members down. You have about like 5 or 6 staff members under you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not running this place by yourself.
I didn't think it would be so close already.
Selendria has never seen a dragon in the flesh,
I
so
will
she's
post a
just
picture for
appalled
you.
by how big it is.
I'll post a picture for you. Pretty sure. Yep, it's my stream. Stream can see it.
Out the window, telling everyone this is why we need to get out there and stop this thing. It's not scared of being in cities. It's not scared of preying upon humans. It's already picked off people in the outskirts.
I'll post a picture in general. Oh, I freaking I saved the wrong thing like an idiot. Are you guys on stream?
Yes.
Like you have the stream open?
Yes.
There might be a slight delay, but there's the picture of what it looks like on stream. Let me know when you can see it. Like I said, I know there's a delay.
It's up.
What is the cleric's race?
Human.
So, yep, that's what the dragon looks like as it flies above you.
That's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Slightly smaller. There we go. Alright, so as the dragon flies around for the next 5 or 10 minutes, it finally flies out of the area as you see kind of a bit of the town start to pick up the damages. like 1 out of 10 damages, it probably did a good like 4 out of 10 just flying over the town.
We have to go see if we can help the town at all. Make sure there's no injuries.
That would just be a stopgap. What we need to do is we need to get out there and fight against it.
Like I said, Yenrik, you have the knowledge that it recently attacked Findalan, and there's a quest board there that is giving out good coin, probably enough coin to start buying yourselves the equipment you need to kill a dragon.
What we all need to do is we need to go where it was last hit. The town of Findalan was hit recently by the dragon. I'm sure they'll need as much help as they can get.
But they just sit here. We need to go. We gotta go where we just saw it.
As you look out the window, you see that the townsfolk are coming together. They are pretty accustomed to this. This has been going on for months. You have also helped out, you and Rava and Salenra, you've helped out with cleanup before as well. Trying to fill you guys in with much knowledge as I can, you know what I'm saying? You guys have seen this happen multiple times.
Do we even have the resources to go all the way to Fundalan right now? I only got the bare minimum with me.
A carriage will take a carriage will take you. There's a carriage that has been going around due to all the attacks. Kind of evacuating people and moving people around, you know what I'm saying?
Would we be able to afford it?
It's free.
Oh, it's free? Oh. All right.
Yeah, due to evacuations and whatnot, people's homes getting destroyed to the dragon. Some people have had to relocate and whatnot, you know?
If the carriage is free, we should take it.
So then
It would be faster than walking.
but I just used the last of my rations before we came here.
Oh, we may need
I
to
didn't, I didn't get any. My character didn't start with any.
I'm sure your
We can
roommate
stock
will
up on rations
share with
here
you.
at the orphanage.
That's fair too. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and add 5 rations to your character sheet, Sylvan, I can go ahead and give you a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I don't actually have any rations.
You can go ahead and add 5 too, since Sylvana can go ahead and give you some from the orphanage.
Let me just go address my staff before we leave and let them know that I'll be leaving and hopefully we'll be back.
All
And
right.
should be sending funds.
Sylvina, you like ring a bell in the room, and 6 of your staff members walk up. Who are you gonna promote? You can go ahead. You go ahead and pick the name.
Oh, making me name things.
I'll go ahead and give you a couple names if you want.
I'm just gonna randomly generate a few.
I was just thinking of a random one off the top of my
One
head.
of their names is Hefe.
We'll promote Hefe.
Hefe Baldinger.
Well, maybe not with that last name.
Yes, they're level 1. That's his last name, Baldinger. Hefe Baldinger.
I don't want to know.
He's a human.
It would be, wouldn't he?
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
Humans have weird names.
It would be, wouldn't he?
Humans will name themselves after anything.
What does that even mean? You gonna promote Hefe? No.
Its name is just like.
Chad, give me some names.
Scott.
Chad, give me some names. Drop some random names.
I got a Rafaela,
Grafella,
Laura.
Laura,
So we're gonna promote Rahela.
Rahela. Oh, really?
Yes, I'd like you to take over the orphanage in my absence.
But where will you go, Miss Sylvina?
I will be going down to. One second, let me get the name of that place again. Fenelon?
Sure,
Fandalin.
Fandalin, you know, tomato. Jersey, Jorsey. You know what I'm saying?
Fandalin to assist with the
Oh wait.
reconstruction and. Oh, I don't know how to word this. Assist with the dragon attack, the damage, the rebuilding of the damage from the dragon attack.
What do they call it? Humanitarian effort.
Yes, humanitarian effort.
Humanitarian effort. A humanitarian effort.
Who knows? I might send some children back.
Oh well, what a noble cause, and you never fail to impress us, Miss Selvina. And she bows and says, "I will run this place to the spick and span, to the best of the ability." And she kind of just goes on and on for the next 4 or 5 minutes. Just, I'll do the best. I'll make you proud. And Hefe kind of goes, "Enough already." And they go, we'll put the children to bed. It's about 2 p.m. So if you take the carriage, you'll probably get to Fandalin early in the morning. And they all leave the room and start to round up the children.
Mhm.
Just bring you guys to leaving Neverwinter.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys get into a carriage. This carriage only leaves Neverwinter for evacuation purposes. You guys are going to Fandalin as you guys pack up.
Back up and head out.
You guys take the high road south, and then you get on Tribor Trail and get on that cut on over by Fandalin. This journey takes blah, 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 blah. Pretty sure it takes a couple days. So everybody go ahead and remove go ahead and remove 1 ration for me.
Remove one. Not.
You guys would have stopped at normal places where the carriage would have known where water was to refill your water flasks and whatnot, so you don't have to worry about water.
Don't even have a water flask.
He didn't give you no snacks. This ain't no Uber.
Must be a lift.
Must be a lift. What the hell?
Be sure to tip the driver.
All right, you guys have never been here. So,
That would probably be fun. And
huh?
that would probably try to be finding an inn or a town square.
Yep. So, the adventure begins in the mining town of Fandalin. Driven from lands farther north by more powerful dragons, you guys know a young white dragon named Cryovane has descended upon the Sword Mountains, claiming the snow-capped range as its domain. Typical of its kind, Cryovane is dim-witted and cruel. The dragon patrols the skies around Icespire Peak, surveying its territory while hunting for food and easy treasure. With each passing, the dragon's domain grows as it ranges farther across the land, preying on anything it can catch with its claws or freeze to death with its icy breath. Sightings of the dragon are becoming more common, as are its attacks.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
so it's already attacking the town?
No, that's not attacking the
Or
town
it
right now.
has, yeah.
It has attacked the outskirts of this town. It attacked some traders coming out of it.
Can't you see on the map there's destroyed houses?
Oh, I forgot you guys can't hear me. It has attacked the outskirts of the town, and it has attacked some traders. Some general information, guys. You guys are the protagonists in this adventure. Hope you got that.
I'd be concerned if we were antagonists.
There is 10 day in the Forgotten Realms is a week is 10 days long and is called a 10 day. Each month consists of 3 10 days, 30 days total.
Interesting way of going about it.
I don't make the rules. Nestled
Oh,
Nestled
I wasn't complaining.
I know. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Findalen, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Findalen's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who come from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls and no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. The Stonehill Inn, at the center of town, offers modest lodging and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the townmaster's hall, is a job board for adventurers. The the carriage guy told you guys a little bit about the town.
The first step is job board, I'd imagine.
You want to go ahead and use
Wait, what time of day is it right now?
What time of day is it? It's about 10 a.m.
Then yes, job board.
Definitely the job board.
Straight to the job board, huh?
Yep.
All right. Well, as you
I'd say stop by the tavern too. I mean, tavern keeps know a lot.
as you guys pass by, you realize that this is in the green right here is the inn. You see what looks to be some type of shrine right here. You see the Townmaster's Hall is that red building right here. You see also what looks to be a shop right here. And people coming and going from a shop down here, which I'm going to change the map here for you. As you guys kind of explore the town a bit, you do pass the board, but you know you're talking about the the tavern and whatnot. So I would assume you guys would kind of look around for a bit.
Get a lay of the land.
Lay of the land.
Out of explore and sightsee. It's my first time out of the orphanage in like 8 years.
Oh, that's much nicer. Your tokens drop so much better. There we go. So as you guys stand there at the town hall, You guys-
check out the Shrine of Luck.
you guys all notice on the board there is handwriting in common. And I will show you what it says. They're all signed by a gentleman named Harbin Wester at the bottom as well. I'll drop those in general for you. And here you go, chat. This is what they're reading. You see they're pinned up on pieces of paper. And like I said, at the bottom, they're all signed Harbin Wester.
Well, which one would we like to start with?
Smart, don't know MCs make many mistakes. You can gain knowledge that you don't know. This is true.
It does seem to be a simpler one.
One? We're just gonna go warn some drawers. That might be the easiest one.
So we agreed on Umbridge?
Either Umbridge or the Dwarven excavation.
Let's.
The excavation, the dragon is moving to the area.
Yeah. I say we help the midwife first.
Sounds good.
Because the dwarven one and the one with the gnomes seems like they would require some negotiation, or at very least, convincing, and could take a while. Especially, if the dwarves are feeling guarded about what they're finding. If that makes sense. They may be reluctant to leave, I'm saying.
Well, the dwarves, we just have to warn them about about the dragon. It doesn't say that we have to get them to leave.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
They just have to be warned. We could do both, because that's south and southwest of the town.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright.
So you want to try to take a warning to the dwarves, and then on the way back, take back the midwife?
We don't know how far away the midwife is. Let's see if we can find out more information and figure out which one's closest. Then we'll go for the furthest one and get the closer one on the way back.
The midwife only lives a few miles away. I'm not sure how far away this archaeological dig is.
Well, let's ask Harbin.
Alright.
I'm going to take these 2 sheets right off the board.
Alright.
And bring them with us.
Alright, you rip the 2 sheets off the board and bring them with you, and you start heading over to Harbin's house.
Yeah, we don't need no competition.
A townsfolk is kind of walking by, and you're like, where does Harbin live? And he kind of tells you guys that he's been cooped up in his home, and points down the street at a blue-roofed building. As you guys go and knock on Harbin's door, you hear a voice on the other side. Whoa! If you're a dragon, know that I'm what the adventurers do to allay his fears. I do not make a good meal.
We're not a dragon, Mr. Harbin. We just want some more information on these quests.
Oh, you're adventurers.
Slendra's back there like, dragons knock?
Polite dragons, I assume, would knock.
What quest were you looking at?
We want some more information, like directions to both the dwarven excavation and the midwife.
Oh, I see. Well, Adabra, she's a stubborn one, but she lives, she kind of like, you see like a paper get like stuffed under the door of one of the world maps. And you see...
This guy's really paranoid.
Could you open the door so we could talk more clearly?
Oh, no. You could be a dragon.
I tried to persuade him that we're not dragons.
All right, roll a persuasion check.
Selendria is still back there, like, I feel like a dragon would just knock the house down.
Ouch. I got a 2, so...
No way, Jose, am I opening this door? So he points out Umbridge is right here.
Which one?
Right here. And then the gnome... Sorry, the door place is right here.
Dwarves are blue.
Doors are blue, Umbridge is red.
So oh, no, he hasn't said it yet. Which one is which?
Oh, the Umbridge is red and the dwarves are blue.
So we go to the dwarves first and get Umbridge on the way back.
Sounds good.
Thank you for your time.
I have but one more question.
You also notice a yellow spot on the map. And he
Do you
says,
happen
I've
to have any
taken
supply?
I've taken the liberty to add the gnome place for you as well.
I have one more question. Do you happen to have any supplies you could spare for the journey?
I do not. You could go to the Stone Hill Inn and talk to Toblin or the Lion Shield. Or
Pick up that gnome quest as well.
Yeah, I should take all 3.
Yeah.
you could always go to the Lion Shield.
We'll take your advice, Harbin.
You take care now. Look out for that dragon.
You too.
I'm not leaving my home. Damn.
So, Lion Shield first, then the inn, and then out we go.
Okay.
As we walk past the town hall again, I'm gonna grab the other
The other,
sheet there.
all right.
I was just trying to see if we could get us any cheap or free supplies for our journey.
Oh, college really got to you. College really got to you, huh, bro? You guys got ramen noodles in here?
He's penny pitching. He's penny pitching.
So the Lion Shield is where we're going first?
I think Selendria is looking at one of these pages and it's like, is this 50 gold per person or is this 50 gold for all of us?
Guess we'll find out at the end.
We can negotiate. It'll be alright.
As you head over to the Lion Shield, this whole interaction is taking about an hour. So it's now about 11 a.m. And hanging above the front of this modest trading post is a sign shaped like a wooden shield with a blue line painted on it. As you guys walk in, you see a human woman who looks about to be the age of 30-ish. And she goes, welcome to the Lion Shield. My name is Linian Greywind. I keep a supply of armor and weapons, all of which are for sale for interested buyers.
I'll step over the counter. Hello, my name is Yenrik. Mr. Harbin told us we could come by and said we might be able to get some help for the missions that were on the board.
Of course. Everything's for sale. If you guys look in the Discord channel, I've opened up the shop channel for you guys. That is everything that she has for sale. You guys look new in town. Are you?
We are. We came here to help out Findalen in light of the dragon attack.
I see. Well then, in that case, I can give you a little bit of a discount.
How much of a discount?
Probably about four gold pieces for an item that you guys want to purchase. I could take 4 gold pieces off of it. The crossbows have been selling like crazy. Have you guys ever heard of the Falcons Hunting Lodge?
I have not.
Ah, well, it's the only safe haven in the Neverwinter Woods. It lies deep in the forest along a river's edge, and wealthy nobles, many of my customers, have ventured there to hunt while under Falcon's protection. Falcon is a retired veteran of many wars and has said he'll offer a free room and board to anyone who will bring him a bottle of wine.
Oh, yeah. Just a bottle of wine, huh?
Ah, the man likes to drink. I've personally never met him, but I've heard stories. Plenty of stories about Falcon.
And where is that, by the way?
Oh, right here. You have a map?
I do.
And as you pull out your map, she marks it on the map for you. I'll re-edit the map too to drop tokens of the locations you guys have found. It is the pink. Up there in Neverwinter Wood.
Oh, way up there.
Way up there.
While we're here, I'm going to nudge the party and tell them, hey, aren't we missing some water skins and such?
Would probably be wise.
We are at a store that sells such things.
What's the exchange rate in this world?
Normal.
Gold to silver.
Normal. The jobs have coin listed at the bottom. That they do. It's normal.
There's what, 5 of us?
Four of us.
But I already have rations and water skins and such.
Oh,
I'm good to
I
go.
hit the wrong command.
I have a water skin and rations.
I will need water skin and rations as well.
I will buy a water skin and a ration is 5 silver pieces. Wait. You said you would give a discount. Would you give me a water skin and 2 rations for 1 gold?
Yes, I think I could do that.
Can I also take advantage of this discount?
Of course. You guys are here, new in town. Hospitality of the Lion Shield.
Then I also would like to purchase a water skin and rations.
All right, 2 rations and a water skin. You guys can add it and remove 1 gold piece.
I'd like to buy 2 tents.
What?
2 tents.
Oh, 2 tents.
Yes, they each hold 2 people.
All right, how much are they priced?
2 gold each.
2 gold each.
And
Yes.
she said she would give a discount of 4 so we could get them for free.
Yep, she gives you the tents for free. Says you'll need these if you'll be traveling.
So,
Just trying to think what else we need.
Well, I want to grab that wine from the inn. So when we head back the direction of that place, we can get some free room board. Actually, I'm gonna ask the shopkeep for that deal. Is it 1 wine per person or per group?
Oh, I'm sure Falcon's probably just happy to have company, honestly.
All right.
I have a question.
Of course, anything.
Like, of you, Dio.
Of course, anything.
Which spells count as leading items that my arcane focus won't work for?
Ones that have gold listed on them, like gold price.
So like the diamond one and the
Mm-hmm.
whatnot.
most part, you shouldn't have to worry about it. At least not at level 1.
Zelenria cautiously raises a point and says, should we get a healer's kit just in case?
Well, I'm a healer myself, so
And she realizes this, but also stuff happens. And you have a limited amount of energy. Presumably.
I'll take this kid too.
It was just a suggestion.
I will sell it to you for 1 gold piece.
Do you have any spare bedrolls?
That would be your last discount. Yes, bedroll would be 1 gold piece. Got on an Everwinter and y'all went on a shopping spree.
Is that all we need?
I believe that's my idea. Do anyone have room for a miner's pick? Since we're going to a mine, we might see stuff we might need.
Could I use a war pick as a miner's pick?
A war pick for a miner's pick? No, it's different, I think.
I'm trying to think of all we might be useful, but we gotta bear in mind we can only carry so much now.
I don't think we'll need a miner's pick. If we need to mine something at the mine, there's dwarves there. I'm sure they have a pick ready.
Yenrik, would you like to carry one of these tents?
Sure. Yeah.
I gotta play with encumbrance, chat.
I'd rather not carry 2 of them. 20 pounds each.
I gotta have him play with
They're
encumbrance.
not really light.
We should have seen that she had a cart for sale.
We wouldn't have money for a cart.
It's only 15 gold pieces.
Really? For a cart?
Mm-hmm.
How big is this cart?
Looks like it can carry 200 pounds. Or it weighs 200 pounds.
I think it weighs 200 pounds.
How many more rations did we buy?
2 each for me and you. And then you got a water skin on top of that. I think that's all we need for now.
We can worry about a cart after we return with the midwife.
Indeed.
I was just thinking she might be old and not be able to walk far, and we could carry her in a cart.
If she lives on top of a hill and can't walk, I feel bad for her.
That's an interesting point.
Ooh, someone in chat helped us out. How much is winter clothing?
Already equipment.
Winter clothing. Is that even an option?
It should be somewhere.
There's robes.
Yeah, I don't see it on the...
There's only water skin and whetstone at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
It says clothes fine, clothes travelers.
You get some fine
Cost
clothes?
common.
Get some fine
Travelers'
clothes.
clothes? Is it travelers' clothes, maybe? That would be sort of, presumably,
I don't think
you know,
I don't think
traveling.
I don't think it's relevant to this campaign.
Someone in chat said to get it, otherwise we'd be effed.
Oh well, we'll be alright. Let's.
I think
We have
that's
two
not.
wizards, right? We could just set shit on fire.
I don't think winter clothing's in PHP
So
or
do we want to penny pinch
basic
everybody
rules.
together and grab a cart, or just move on?
I have 8 left.
I've got 10. We can put that together.
I have 8 left as well.
Well, how about I give 3? You get 3, and that would be enough still. So we're not.
It'd be 16 total. So I will remove 9 from mine.
Just trying to think of everything that we could use.
Alright, now we have a cart.
I'm trying to figure out how to add that.
I have no idea.
I can sure.
I just say add cart to his inventory, and
Well, but then I wouldn't know my weight, right? Because it weighs 200 pounds. I'm looking up the cart carrying capacity right now.
Thank you. It should be under a vehicle, but it's not.
Okay, it can carry up to 5 times its weight.
Okay. So
And we don't have an animal to pull it.
we can pull it ourselves, right?
How big is this cart?
We can leave that to the wizards.
leave that to the wizards. Isn't that
It's it should be 5 times the animal's carrying weight with a cart.
yeah, you're an animal.
Yeah, we got 2 wizards, they'll pull it.
Pull the cart.
We could get a donkey or a mule for 8 gold.
I have 1 gold, so
I have 5 left.
I have 8.
Yeah, you get the donkey.
Can we get a donkey?
Get a donkey.
Get a donkey!
But we also have to be able to afford feed for it. That's 5 copper for a day's worth. Oh, we can afford that.
As we get the donkey itself.
What's the donkey's name?
5 copper. And what is the donkey's name?
Donkey.
Donkey, just donkey. Okay.
Donkey!
Let's call the donkey Richard.
Oh no.
Dick?
Oh, we could nickname him that.
Nickname him Dick.
Dick the donkey? Oh no.
That sounds dirty.
It's your idea, or somebody's idea.
It's pretty funny.
Well, if we're going with nicknames, it would be Dick the Ass.
Alright. So how many coppers of silver? It's 10, right?
Huh?
10 coppers.
Yeah.
10 coppers is 1 silver. 10 silvers is 1 gold.
So I will buy 10
So,
feed.
Okay, add it to your inventory.
so we have the donkey. How much? Who spent what on the donkey?
You have 10 feet.
Or
You have 10
who
feet, you
bought
said?
the donkey? Was it Sylvania? How much did you put towards the donkey?
I haven't put anything towards the donkey yet.
Well, who's buying the donkey? Someone's gonna buy the donkey.
I only have 5 gold total.
I have 9 silver.
Alright, let me look at it. Well, I have 8 gold. I can buy the donkey, I suppose.
I'll put 5 gold
Take the
towards the
donkey.
donkey.
Take the
No,
donkey.
Selena, you only have 5 because you
Do
helped.
I only
with,
have 5?
Yeah, you helped with something that cost 3.
Oh,
You
alright.
helped with the cart.
So if you put it between you, you both have 1 gold left. if you want to get the donkey together.
Let's just do that.
Oh, so we have a
All
donkey.
right.
So we
Move
both have
weight
one
up
left.
to 5 times its base carrying
So, yeah,
capacity, including the
Poor
weight of the vehicle. Multiple animals for the same
I hope
vehicle.
this pays well.
Watch the donkey dies right at the beginning.
The dragon just comes down and takes her donkey off with the cart. And we're just sitting there. Oh, why the fuck did we buy that?
Wait, let's see how. Someone look up how much the dragon can carry.
We're not gonna kill the dragon. We're gonna tame it. It's gonna be our workhorse.
So the cart weighs 200, right?
Who's this person backseating in the frickin' chat? Shut up.
Right?
Let us
200?
play.
That's someone we all know. I think.
It's Uea.
I knew it was. I just didn't want to.
Uea always wants to play.
If they wanted to play, they should be in the game.
Ooh!
And creatures from small or smaller can ride the donkey. I can ride the donkey.
So the donkey can carry, if it's carrying your cart, that's 220 pounds. Because it can carry 5 times, and I'm pretty sure that's already the 5 times right there.
What?
Already on the carrying capacity.
I have no idea, really.
Well, the donkey can't carry 20,000 something pounds, bro. So I'm pretty sure that's already the 5 times. So if we do the math correctly, if it's carrying your cart, that's 200. If
But
it
it's
can,
not. It's pulling. There's a difference.
right. So an animal pulling a carriage, cart, chariot, sled, or wagon can move weight up to 5 times its base carrying capacity, including the weight of the vehicle.
And a donkey can carry 420.
Yeah, it's 4.
Ha! It can carry
Hold on.
420.
Stop. What'd you say?
The strength of a donkey is 14. So
5
14
times.
times 15. I don't have my calculator
It'd
open.
be 5 times. 14 times 5.
5? Okay.
But I'm looking at the basic rules for D&D Beyond.
That's what we're looking at right now, man.
420.
That's what we're looking at right now. Will you stop, player? Yes, it's 420.
420? Okay.
Yeah. The carrying, including the weight of the. Now, see, the weird wording is including the weight of the vehicle.
Okay, so what's the total it can carry then?
220 would be it, I believe. 5 times carrying
Well, that's
capacity.
how much you can carry. If it's pushing or pulling, it's 5 times the. Right? So it would be 5 times 420, which is how much it can actually pull.
2,100. Tell me a donkey can pull 2,100 pounds. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here.
I'm just going with what you said.
No. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's 2,100. Donkey can pull 2,100. Can a donkey? How much realistically weight can a donkey pull?
I don't know. I'm gonna Google it.
Google that, and that will solve all our problems. I mean, it's D&D. We can realistically make our own rule, but I just want it to be fair for everybody to agree.
Looks like a donkey just says 420.
Okay, a healthy donkey can typically pull twice its own body weight on an even road, the equivalent to 200 to 400 pounds, depending on the size and the breed of the donkey.
Yeah, so it's
420
already
sounds.
it's already established. So if it's pulling the cart as well, that's 200. So you guys can pull 220 on your cart. So essentially, you guys could, depending on how much you guys weigh, you guys could sit in this cart.
The thing I got was saying that a mule, mule is the same stat range for a donkey. It's the same thing. It says it can pull a vehicle weighing up to 2,100 pounds.
A mule?
Yeah, but a mule has the same stats as a donkey. It's the same thing.
Is that like IRL you're saying it can pull 1,000 pounds?
Right. Look, okay, I'm print screening to show you.
Okay.
And it's in general.
Googled it. It's 21 of the pull weight for donkey. Okay, somebody, Scotty Balls Googled it. It's 2,100 pounds for pull weight for donkey. So it's 2,100 for the, because what is it, 5 times, you said? So 2,100 minus the cart, which is 200, which is 1,900 pounds your donkey can pull then.
That's pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's great. So let's go to Heddle. Let's go.
Thank you, Scotty Balls. And welcome to chat. Is that how it's typically ran? I don't typically use vehicles on D&D.
Well, we have an upper limit. It's just, don't gotta worry about it too much. Just keep them clean.
And then
We won't have to worry about
the
this.
travel pace changes as well. Actually, I don't think it does. Because the donkey's pulling something. And yes, our small character can ride the donkey if you have a saddle.
I don't have a saddle. I can't bareback it?
I mean, yeah, but you'd be rolling.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
I believe there are rules on that. I've read them before because I've had characters ask this. I want you guys to be able to do everything, but I just want to follow the rules.
Yeah.
If anything, you'd be rolling if your nuts would be getting crushed every
brother.
step. As you bounce up and down in the donkey.
Thank you, Scotty Balls.
Just jury rig a saddle with a pedal. But I think that's everything we need. What do you guys think? Should we head out now?
I think we're good.
I hope we're good.
All right, where are we going?
We're going to head out southward.
Yeah, we're gonna go over the dwarven mines first.
You're welcome. Glad to be here. My usual James just got
And then
back
either
after a
the
6-month
gnome
break,
or
so you're helping me
the
get my
midwife.
fix. So thank you for running great. Of course, thank you. You just caught us in time. They just got to
I
Fandalen.
think we should go to the gnomes next because we're just picking up items there, supposedly.
Are we going to Stonehill? Are we going to Stonehill?
The quest log.
No, we're gonna go to the dwarves first, then the
Wait,
gnomes,
are
right?
we going to?
Yeah,
Are we going to?
dwarves first, then gnomes, and then Umbridge Hill to get the midwife. Because we're gonna have to drag her back.
So are we going to the Stonehill
Dwarves
first?
first.
Well, Stonehill.
Dwarves excavation
Are
quest.
you going
yeah.
to the inn first?
Oh, we're gonna head straight out.
Oh, you're heading straight out. All right.
Yeah, we're rolling.
Oh shit.
We got everything.
So
I got
doors
everything
doors
that we
first,
can
huh?
afford.
Doors first, eh?
Yeah.
Mm. Alright, let's do it. Okay. You guys know that the Dwarven excavation lies due east of Lelion, 15 miles southwest of Fandalen, at the eastern end of a canyon. You have no trouble getting there with Dick the Donkey and yourselves. Do you guys ride the carriage there?
No. I don't think that's
It's cold.
I mean, I guess we could.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have to worry about the feed going bad at a certain amount of time?
No.
I don't think so.
No, but yeah, it's only 15 miles, so you guys are good. It's not even a day.
So what time is it by the time we arrive?
It's nighttime.
So it's like, what, 8 hours away? Because it was around noon when we left then?
Yeah, 15 miles? You can move about 24 miles in a day, so it's roughly about, let's give or take, like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. You do have the donkey.
Do we want to rest before we head in?
Yeah, life's just cause to bring, gotta bring up.
No, but just like
Try to
rest of
bring
one.
Ranger River back out of the table. Nice. Yeah, 6 minutes is long. We run a server if you want to join us, man, and get your fix in even more. It's a rotating schedule. There's our Discord
Who
link.
wants to rest?
I mean, we are already still pretty rested. We haven't really done anything other than
Yeah. I was just
ride
like,
in a carriage.
Bunch of lazy adventurers. As you guys come up to this area, you see the canyon's rocky walls rise to the height of 80 feet. At the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other door missing. Beyond this open gate, in the shadow of a great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet. The canyon floor is strewn with rubble and beffret of vegetation, except for a few tough, scraggly weeds. Nice, a 7 hunter. I'm playing a 7 ranger in my
approach the
campaign.
door.
You approach the door, right?
I will follow, but at a 15-foot distance. Close enough to help, but also far enough to run.
Alright, if you guys are watching stream, don't watch stream anymore. Like, don't, like, view the stream anymore. Like, look at it with your actual eyes.
Oh, because then we could see stuff
You can
before
see-
you.
You can see through my dungeon fog, yeah. Not like I didn't place anything for that reason, but as you look into the area, you see that the ceilings throughout are about 10 feet high and flat. You see the doors are made of carved stone with stone pins for hinges. You see the temple is choked with dusty rubble. And the rubble-filled squares are going to be counted as 10 feet movement for the difficult terrain. And there is no light source. That's about as far as you can see in. Unless somebody has dark vision.
I think both elves should have dark vision.
So, Salenra and Sylvina?
I cast Great Bonfire inside the door.
I've got a better idea because the bonfire's gonna stay where it's put. I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, it'll stay there for a minute.
Don't you guys have
I do.
torches and a...
Okay, I'm gonna cast light on the war pick, so it's like a torch now, basically.
30-foot radius, right?
It has. Yeah, 20-foot radius.
20 foot, gotcha.
Continue creeping in, looking around.
Creeping
Well,
in,
it's got
looking around.
it's got bright light for a 20-foot radius, and then dim light for an additional 20.
For additional
so.
40, yeah, okay. Well, as you walk in, you do light this area up.
Dark vision lets us see up to how far? 60 feet. Me and Sally.
Well, with the light in front of you guys, that would actually disrupt your dark vision, so you can see as far as the light goes.
As you guys walk into this area, all knowledge of this settlement, including its name, vanished along with its original inhabitants, who were killed by an avalanche. The rubble that once buried the settlement has been hauled away, leaving the outlines of stone buildings visible as collapsed walls. A stone well on the far side of the ruins is filled with rubble. You see, things have been thoroughly ransacked.
So they're already ransacked, so we wouldn't find goodies. That's a shame.
As you do look around, you see a few crushed dwarf bones and signs of recent campfires, but nothing of value.
Keep on.
Oh no. Guys, there might not be anyone to warn.
Well, we gotta make sure about that.
We gotta clear the rest of the area.
Are these like full walls or just like crumbled in half walls? Do I have to walk inside them to see in the building like structures?
You would have to walk inside them. Or, well, no, they're pretty crumbled down.
And I walked that way, so through the building.
I'm gonna take a peek through this walkway here.
All right, as you stand in this walkway, you see a. Hold on. You see a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall separates this courtyard from the settlement west of it. 3 heaps of rubble are piled high in this area, hewn from the canyon's back wall. A 30-foot high temple facade features steps rising to a stone platform. Cut into this facade, the 10-foot high open doorway, flanked by crumbling life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces. Can everybody go ahead? Everybody go and roll me a religion check.
Religion. Nat 20.
14.
16.
Yep. You guys are familiar with these granite statues. You recognize them to be Abathor, the evil dwarven god of greed. You know that during solar eclipses, Abathor is appeased with sacrifices of blood and gemstones. And on one occasion, the god found the sacrifices of this temple priest lacking, so he caused an earthquake and avalanche that collapsed part of the temple and buried the settlement. You guys have heard of this story before, and you have also heard the priests in the temple, who were not killed outright, were transformed, debased reflections of Abathor's hunger and greed. You've heard about this place before.
Oh, sounds like we might have a fight on our hands.
As you are standing there, please, looks like, Yenrik, please go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
10?
Yep.
You hear talking in the room, which seems to be coming from the easternmost rubble pile. It sounds like arguing.
I'm going to carefully approach.
I'm gonna come up right behind him.
Same. Stick behind the doorway and see if I can hear the voices and
Yep.
understand what might be saying.
You hear arguing about going deeper into the tunnels, but it's dangerous.
Crud, I thought I took a message.
So as you peek around the easternmost rubble, you see 2 dwarves, kind of facing one another, their backs turned north and south, so they're looking at one another, looking to be eating ration and just arguing with one another. One looks gruff and kind of cautious as he looks around, and the other one seems honest and right.
Seeing as they're dwarves, I'm gonna take my chances, just come up to them and tell them, hey, are you the dwarves we're supposed to be looking at?
Ah! They both scream, you startling them. Oh my god! You scared us! You scared us! You scared us. My name's, Jesus Christ. My name's Dazzlin.
Oh, Jesus, nice to meet you. My name's Yenrik.
Well, not Jesus. My name's Dazzlin, and this is Norbus.
Nice to meet you. We were sent here to warn the occupants of the dragon in the area. But it looks
Dragon?
like there's not occupants to warn.
Well, I mean, we're the only ones who've been here for months. We've been mining out this temple looking for treasures. We found a couple hidden rooms.
So, what happened to the settlement?
We don't know. It happened a long time ago, but we heard there was treasure here, so we've been trying to make our way in. But up ahead, we ran into some jellies or something that ran out at us, so we had to stay here, and we've been holding down since. Hey, how about you guys help us?
What's in it for us?
Jellies?
I hope they're not slimes.
They're slimes.
Well, we have these, and they pull out what looks to be, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, please.
Who?
Whoever's looking at them.
I will go up and look because I'm.
I'm leaning towards Scout or
Proficient
Assassin for my
Arcana.
Rogue. I'll throw the D&D Beyond link for my Ranger in the Discord. Hell yeah.
I got a 5.
I got a 13.
With the 13, you can go ahead, yeah.
Can I have as well?
Yeah, go ahead. If you're looking at them. I would assume you
If
would have...
she helps,
looked up.
do we roll with advantage?
She can roll her own
She
since...
just-
She can roll her own
okay.
since you already rolled.
I got a 7.
So our highest is 13.
Alright, well, with the 13 and your wizards around, you guys have seen pictures of this. You recognize these to be sending stones. And he says, we can give you these, and we'll split whatever you guys find if you can make it safe for us.
I look at the party. and
Please,
shrug.
please. Norbith looks at you guys.
I have a proposition. We can split it with you if you give us 10% extra, but it won't go to us. It'll go to our friend's orphanage here to help
I mean,
keep it up.
I mean, I think 50-50 split's pretty good. You guys kill a couple things. I mean, why are you guys even here? You
We already
warned
told you. we were
to
trying find
warn?
a settlement.
settlement.
Yeah.
This settlement's been gone for years.
That's what we were sent here to do. To tell the dwarves, hey, we gotta.
No, we were sent to tell the dwarves that we're opening up an archaeological dig site here.
They look at each other confused.
I guess we're warning you guys.
You're warning us.
Yeah.
You're the prospectors here that have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics, correct?
Do you have some type of warning? Who's warning us? You guys? Who the hell are you guys?
There's a dragon about, and we're trying to warn you that there's a dragon in the area.
Do you have something? Who are you? What town are you from?
We got the quest from Findolin.
From
For
down.
adventurers.
Oh, Harbin sent them. Oh,
Yes.
old Harbin. Oh yeah, he's scared of that dragon. I ain't scared of no dragon. We're in a cavern. We're good.
You do know dragons make their homes in caves usually.
Yeah, well, we got about 10 days worth of rations, water skin, mining tools, and these sending stones to talk to one another. But like I said, if you guys can help us out, as you look ahead.
I'm gonna ask the dwarves, do you guys know which room these jelly things are in?
Oh, we're all the way east. It's a big cathedral-like room. Right there to the north, too, we found a secret room.
Secret room, huh? Anything in it?
Sadly, there was nothing in it.
Well, why did you run from the jelly things?
Well, we're not much fighters. We're miners. Yeah, we're miners.
So did they try to attack you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're not.
There used to be a rumor that the priests in here were transformed into jellies.
The priests were. Okay.
Yeah, the old priests. Pissed off their god. Pissed him off real good.
Alright, well, we can take a look at it.
Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, we'll split 50-50, and I'll give you guys these sending stones. Let me know if you guys find anything. We'll be waiting right here.
Good shit.
Alright. You just make sure nothing comes out and eats you while we're gone.
No, we've been sitting here for a while watching both entrances. Well, I think we'll be all right. As you move forward, you see that spikes hammered into the floor hold open 2 sets of double doors. A once secret door to the north stands open, with a room beyond it holding nothing but rubble. Yenrik, please go ahead and roll perception with advantage.
Perception with advantage. 16.
All right, you see also to the south what looks to be a secret tunnel.
Cool. I'm going to point it out to the rest of the party. And I'm going to point to the tunnel here, and I'm going to walk into it.
All right.
She'll follow.
Ahead, you see what looks to be a temple. As you move down.
Who is seeing the temple, me or the other two?
You see 2 doors. Everybody does, as you guys kind of come along.
Oh.
You saw them go south down this secret tunnel.
Huh? Slimes are to the east.
Selenia looks at Rava and says, do we want to explore the room ahead or follow them down the tunnel?
I say we stick together.
It's a good plan. We're just going to keep following.
The wizards being as squishy as they are, I probably don't want to leave the 2 guys that are more heavily armored.
As you stand there, you see a door to the north and a door further down to the east.
I'm going to go for the east one.
All right. As you kind of creak open the door, checking it for any type of traps or anything, they're all stone, so they're pretty easy to detect if there's anything, rigged on them. What's your passive investigation?
My passive investigation is 13.
Okay, yeah, you'd be fine.
Fireball rolls down the corridor and kills all of us.
As you creak open the door, you see an earthquake collapse part of this room, and you see there's really nothing in it.
Nothing at all. Alright. Can I take a closer look?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh, wrong one. I had intimidation. 11. I'm just gonna turn around.
You see rubble and stuff, but it looks like a good room to kind of hold down for maybe protection.
Okay.
Maybe to rest in.
I'm gonna try this other door.
All right. As you open
Look
this
for traps.
other door, go
Okay.
ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage, please.
Ooh, it's a 9. That was not good.
You see what looks to be a wall, a dead end.
Can I try looking, or is it...
You can peek around and look with normal perception if you'd like.
Whoa, my map just zoomed way up. Alright.
How you guys doing? You guys enjoying it so far? Chat?
You rolled persuasion, Sylvia.
Oh, was that persuasion?
Yep.
I got a 16 on my perception check.
As he says dead end, you see kind of cracks in the wall and light leading to the next room. You see that it's a fake wall.
There's cracks in this wall, and I think there's something behind it. We should check it out further.
Well, judging by the direction that we came, I think it goes to the temple.
Well, there's nowhere else to go, so let's go in.
Alright, I'm gonna go and push on the wall then that has cracks in it.
Maybe the wizards should come in from the other entrance so they have more range.
I'm going to double back. I will meet you at the other end. I think it leads to the right room. If not, I will scream.
As Sylvana, as you go ahead and push the wall, go ahead and roll me a stealth check, please.
Oh God! You know that's a disadvantage for me, right? Oh, but that doesn't. No, never mind. It's a 15 because it's disadvantage.
All right.
So 18 total.
As you push the wall open, you hear like a noise to your left.
There's something squishy to the left. Yeah, it's an ooze.
Oh, it's right there, dude.
Do I
It
see?
clings to the
Is it-
wall, like kind of between the pillar and the wall, and
Is it really that big? 'Cause that looks really
it's that big. And everybody, please go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh God, that looks horrifying.
14 for Rava.
11.
All right, y'all know how we do this. We'll go ahead and throw it right here. You have dark vision, right, Rava?
Yep.
As you look further into the room, you see the same thing kind of climbing down from over by the altar.
I forgot how to copy my icon.
Sheesh.
It's alt and drag.
It's a 20.
Ah, here we go.
So, do you know what your dex bonus?
My dex bonus?
Yeah.
Is a 3, but if you want to go first, you can go first. It don't matter to me.
Yeah, I'm a 4, so I would be.
What'd you roll for
Sneak it,
initiative?
Sally?
I got an 18.
Cool, cool.
Thanks, fans, so far. Hop on the Discord. I don't miss the next one. Awesome. Yeah. They're all recorded too on the VOD, so if you do happen to miss one, you can catch in. And I believe the VODs are there for like 14 days. And thank you. Thank you for joining the Discord and being part of the community. This is different from what we do on Discord. Discord's ran on like a homebrew
know
kind
anything
of
about these
channel.
Oozes or squishies or whatever the heck they're called?
You guys can go ahead. Who? You're asking Yenrik? Who
I
you?
would like to know if I know.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? Do we know anything about them? Like,
I think our wizards would probably know, so our wizards can go ahead and roll nature, and then Yenrik and Sylvana, you can go ahead and roll nature with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. 9.
13.
12.
Oh! Oh shit! Thank you for the follow, Scotty Balls. Welcome to the Koala Gang. Welcome to the Koala Gang. All right, with those rolls, guys. I would say Rob and Yenrik, you know that these things are yellowish blobs that can slip through narrow cracks in pursuit of creatures to devour. Their digestive enzymes dissolve flesh quickly, but have no effect on other substances such as bone, wood, or metal. You would also know that they are resistant to acid damage, and they are immune to lightning. You know that it can climb surfaces, and typically attacks with a pseudopod.
And we don't know if they have any weaknesses.
Wouldn't know that with a 13, no. You know about them, you didn't know their weaknesses, right?
For sure.
That brings it to number 2. As it climbs down from the altar, it moves forward. Shit, where was it? Right about there. As it stays there, moving forward towards you. That brings it to Salrina.
Oh, she didn't follow me. Uh-oh.
They don't get a lot of room to do that.
Nope, they move very slow. That one was also like above the altar, so it climbed down. That brings it to Salanria. You there?
Yeah. I was just looking.
Contemplating what to do.
Yeah, because I was sitting here looking. I hung around near Yenrik and Sylvina because they were the more like beefy characters.
Well, you
But
can't
now
even see them. They've yelled back that there's oozes, but you can't even see them.
Yeah, because I'm just sort of sitting around the corner. So
You could try to go the other way.
I think, like, I know that this passageway appears to be narrow, and that if I tried to do anything in it, I would hit them. So I would like to go and join Rava. What is my... I can move 30 feet at a time, I think, right?
So that would bring you right under the S.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so... And I will end my turn because I don't have anything to attack yet. I'm still in the hallway.
Could she be peeking around the corner at all? Or is the door in the way?
Could you...
Yo, fat ass is in the way.
I can peek around the corner, but I just see sort of Rava's back, and I am not at an angle to see the slimes yet.
Not just yet.
The oozes.
Not just yet, sadly.
Does number 1 that know that we are here?
Number 1 does know you're there. That's why you rolled stealth. It didn't get a surprise attack.
Okay.
It kind of heard you guys
Pretty
push.
good on stealth.
It heard you guys. It heard you guys like push the wall down, and then kind of moved its vision over there, and then saw you, and then before it could attack you, that's why you got initiative instead of a surprise attack. But that would bring it to Rava if that ends your turn.
It is the end of my turn.
Ready in action in case something happens?
With your trigger.
Oh, I was gonna shoot wanted to ready something in case something happened.
Do I have to ready?
You
If you're
can.
going to ready an action, you have to be very specific on what that action is and what the trigger is.
That's very new to me because I've never played Wizard before, so...
All right. So I would
It's
just.
for any character.
I would just.
Like you could ready a spell to attack if something comes into your line of sight that's an enemy.
That's too generic. You'd have to pick the spell.
Yeah. Also. Doesn't have a line of sight, so that's a huge issue.
I'm just going to end... Because I don't have line of sight on anything, and Rava would be in the way anyway from my angle, so...
Yep.
I can't really do anything yet.
That would bring it to Rava.
Alright, is there any like small stones nearby this thing? Or
Oh, yeah.
that broken pillar I can see?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of rubble around.
Alright. We're gonna assume they weigh less than 10 pounds.
Yes.
Then I will cast Catapult and fling it at number 2. Can I get a dex save, please?
$14.
Meets it beats, right?
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Trying to see if it takes half damage.
It does.
But I don't think so.
It does. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object in which strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. That's a fail. On a success, it does not. I'm sorry.
You just missed.
It goes... The ochre jelly... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. The jelly opens up its body as the pebble flies through it. Almost like a little opening.
I guess I will sidestep 5 feet to the other side. Oh, here.
Well, I guess with the 13, you guys would know they're ochre jellies. So yeah, they're called ochre jellies. Uzis.
Uzis.
That way she can get line of sight.
Alright. And your turn, my friend?
In my turn.
Alright. Number 1 is going to kind of slime down. Try to touch our sweet Sylvina. For a 13. Does that hit
That
you?
hit me?
Sylvina?
No. That won't hit me.
Really?
That'll miss.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It misses you as it slams its goo over the walls and you jump back. And that brings it to our halfling. Yenrik.
I got myself in a pickle here.
How long does that light last, by the way?
An hour.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna take a step back, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Sylvina.
I have no clue if this is gonna work or not. I'm gonna swing my mace at it
Alright.
for an 18 to hit
That hits.
and 7 damage.
It's bludgeoning, correct?
Yes.
Beautiful. Alright. You do 7 damage to it. As you see, your mace is pretty effective against it.
I was expecting it to go splat and do nothing.
Just eat your mace.
And I don't think I can do anything else. No, that's all I can do. So, yeah.
All right. Does anybody
I'm
need to take
gonna end
a
my turn there.
Does anybody need to take a bathroom break, water break, or anything like that?
I'm okay for now.
I'm good for now.
Okay, cool. All right. Number 2 is going to move forward. Just out of reach, you see it's reaching towards you, Rava. It's like, and that brings it to Salaria. Salenria.
Did you just call her Celeria?
Over to celery.
Over to celery.
Over-
Yeah, why
over
couldn't you
to
guys? Why
celery.
couldn't you guys pick food names like me to keep it simple?
Just
Did you
call her
suggest
Shelly
in,
and we'll be fine.
In the Discord, I did suggest like little nicknames for us all.
Just,
Did you?
I
Make
like
it easier for us.
she's a character in another game environment that I play, and her nickname is actually Silly.
Silly.
Oh, okay. So, I am going to move around the corner for one. So that's what, 10 feet.
Yeah, since there's a wall, I don't think you could do it diagonal.
You did what? Ice lightning.
Oh, well, oops.
They're
Yeah,
fighting
except
ochre
you said
jellies
go
right
out
now.
and inside.
Yeah, you're out. Stop that. Is that a
Fighting the
door?
ochre
It's a
jelly.
door.
Yeah.
Stand out there.
Yikes.
I would have said get back, but whatever.
Oh.
She might attack and then move back.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
Can I do that? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can use your whatever movement you have left after you attack.
Okay.
No, you knew that.
It's been a while. I thought I was always kind of running under the impression that once you moved, you kind of had
Koala.
but I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm also tired.
Yeah, buddy.
Just leave me alone. Let me think. What have I got spell wise?
So I was gonna do a nail painting stream, but I lost my nail polish. I have no idea where it's at. I gotta look for it. No clue where it disappeared to. Make players. We'll probably do nicknames eventually. This is our first session.
See, so I get around the corner and I'm standing next to Rob and I'm like, wow, there's this really large slime here.
You see it reaching towards Rava.
And I
You don't
thought
even see Sylvana as she's just completely behind the
Oh
other
yeah,
one.
she's well behind the other one. So there's nothing and no one in the way. So I am going to. What are one of my cantrips here? What is this? Oh, okay. The cantrips are actually kind of useless. I'm going to use Burning Hands and see if I can drive the slime back by setting it on fire.
All right. Go ahead.
Let's see. I hit that.
No.
Did I do
Burning
it now?
hands, it has to make a dex save.
What's your dex save? You should click on the spell and it should tell you at the top.
Also says it right next to the damage dice button.
Dex 13.
16.
It still takes half as much.
Yeah. And I got a 14. So it takes 7 damage, I guess.
7 damage. As you shoot your flames at the jelly, you see some of it melts away.
Gross.
Gross. Gross.
I'm gonna take this moment to sort of retreat back because I presume I can hear Yenrik coming up the hall.
Yes.
So I'm going.
You can also see the light coming up the hall.
With his armor and the light and stuff, it's not too hard. So I'm going to retreat back here and let him have right away, and then I'm going to end my turn.
The right away. Alright, that brings it to Rama.
I'm like, get clear and let him just wear
right away. You see Salenra to kind of just come around the corner and she's doing like one of those gestures that airplane people do.
I don't remember. Did we decide if my I don't even see it. Where is my? I thought I took a bag that held my components.
Or did you get the arcane focus instead?
Oh yeah, you did. So never mind.
Yeah, you chose a staff.
I forgot.
No worries.
Because I was going to ask if it would come with a
No worries.
diamond in it.
Welcome, chatters. They're in their first combat sequence.
It's just a pouch.
Got it. The highest one would be... I'll cast Ice Knife.
Nice.
$19 to hit.
That hits.
So then I rolled the 1d10, then 2d6 for the cold.
10 for direct damage and 2d6 for the explosion damage.
Yep. I gotta roll another dex, right?
Yeah.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. For the extra damage.
8 from just the ice knife. And just... That's piercing, by the way, I believe, right? Yeah, that's what it says.
And the dex on that is 14, and that's what I rolled. As it explodes, the shrapnel hits the pillars, but not the ochre jelly.
Is the other one within 5 feet of it?
It is not. It is 10 feet away.
But I only see a 5-foot square in between them.
Yeah, 5'10".
It's a 5-foot gap between them, so it would. If Anthony were
5?
at 5.
5, 10. If it was right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 5 feet away from where its box ended.
Nope, no worries.
And then, since it's coming closer to me, I will back up towards Sully.
Ooh.
Oh no, don't let it touch you. It will melt your skin.
All right. So what's going after Sylvina? Ooh, I think that's going to hit. 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. And I'll make it easy for you. I'll put my AC on my character here.
Minimal damage. 6 bludgeoning.
That's not minimal. That's like half my health.
And two acid as it stings your skin.
God. That's horrible.
It could have been worse. Could have been worse.
That's horrible.
Whose idea was it to leave the cleric by themselves?
I didn't have much of a choice.
That brings it to Yenrik.
Alright, I'm gonna run up here straight up in this thing's face, check out my movement, and I'm gonna swing my war pick in its face.
How much movement do you got?
25.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's max movement for me. And to hit, I got 16.
That hits?
Damage,
What kind of damage is that?
and it's 13. It's piercing.
Okay. Damn, Fat Deep says you run around the corner with the right away. You come around the corner knocking some dust and rubble across the floor, and you just bolt around and swing upwards with your war pick and do 13 damage to it.
What? It's my turn.
Selena.
These things are large creatures, right? Judging by the size on the map.
They are. They're oozies.
But you said they can fit, they can like squeeze through cracks in the wall to get things.
Oozies.
I don't know if I should just run away.
You remember he said a jelly can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch.
You guys know this. That brings it to Selena.
Do they know about the other stuff, or do we just get to basics?
You do know they're slow.
Depending on what you share with your party and yelled out, I mean, you know that you guys, it's pretty empty in this area. Like, it's pretty barren. Your voices will kind of echo out. Also, I got the picture of the sending stones, by the way, here.
Don't forget they're immune to slashing and lightning.
There's the sending stones.
Those are creepy.
Alright. I would like to attack it again, but now that
I never said they were immune to slashing.
Isn't it my turn right now?
I
Or?
said they're immune to lightning. Are you metagaming, Zach?
I thought, I could have sworn you told us they were immune to 2 things.
Zach metagaming?
Exact again.
I think Zach's metagaming.
No, on purpose, I
Chat,
swore you
chat.
said 2 things.
I think Zach's metagaming. Chat. I don't know. Did I say 2 things? I don't think I did.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Whenever I said I am immune to lightning. Nope. Chat says nope. I didn't say 2 things. Ooh, Zach. The auto curse, Zach. You know that.
I've gone against Chili's before.
Okay, so
No, it's okay, Zach. I don't think you looked anything up. It's kind of an assumption that they would do something. They're jellies. Hope
So
you
I'm
didn't
gonna-
look anything up.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself
All right.
for 11
The
points.
chat don't recall 2 things. I
Have
won't
you ever
punish.
told chat how they can help or curse us?
I did tell chat that. Yeah. They'll also punish
And
you.
then,
They'll also punish you.
I'm gonna back away from this jelly because I don't want to get hit again.
They'll also punish you for metagaming if they catch it. So that's your first warning.
That was an honest mistake.
Where's the shame bell? I have sound alerts,
Oh,
Scotty. They should be
Back
working.
this way, so I guess one would get an attack of opportunity on me
Let me make sure they're working.
because I did back out of its area.
Oh, an opportunity attack?
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm getting out of there. I'm joining the rest of the group
Why don't you disengage?
because I cast a spell to heal myself.
Gotcha. So I'm trying to make sure my sound alerts are working. They should be working now. The opportunity attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
God, that hits.
God. That's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Again?
Yeah, I and it's going to be another 3 acid damage. Yeah, I know, Scotty Balls it is.
Worse.
But we have the sound alerts.
Oh God! You're trying to kill us, I swear.
Oh man, I don't know.
Just
Running
Wench.
around with 11 HP is not fun.
She puts Thirsty in her place. That's right, she did. That's a good. I gotta finish
That'll
getting
end my turn there.
it. Alright.
My message got checked by mods?
So yeah, some of the messages, because of my mod, will get checked by mods, but I can permit them. So like some terms, right, will get checked out, and then I can approve them, or they'll get flagged, so nobody else can say them again. It's a moderation thing on Twitch. I don't have mods. All right. You know, I should make Uwe a mod. Uwe, you want to be a mod? I need some mods.
you made a mod?
I need a mod, yeah.
You can't mod your own game. That's cheating.
No, a
I'm
moderator.
on Twitch though.
A moderator for chat, bro.
Whose turn is it?
A moderator for chat, bro. It's my turn.
2.
It's my turn.
Number 2.
For
Who's
a
2?
19 to hit the halfling.
19. That does hit.
All right, it's gonna be 7 bludgeoning
Okay.
and another 4 acid as it burns your skin.
I am hurt.
Sure.
Oh, my turn.
I think you
Yeah,
should be a
the-
mod now, Uwe.
Fight these things at range, because if they get close, they hurt.
You should also have a mod channel, like a mod screen. I don't know how well it will work for you, but you can
Back
now
away,
time out
but
people and ban
You might
messages and whatnot.
die if you back away.
Well, it's not my
You also
turn,
got a
so
cool
it
new
doesn't
tag, I think.
He can disengage as an action.
That
so.
ends its turn.
Yeah. And it,
Type
I
Uwe,
got
see if
this,
that
I
mod
got this.
worked. Type something.
Yeah, this is the time for our wizards to shine.
It's Celery's turn.
Celery's turn. The jelly grows up. The jelly eats the halfling.
Celery has the floor now. So,
Celery the pale.
Doo, doo. The music.
I'm going to,
The music's perfect right now.
I think it's just 10 feet, 5, 10,
Doo,
diagonally.
doo, doo, doo.
Yeah.
Doo, doo,
So that I can get a shot off around Yenrik without hitting him, but I'm not going to use Burning Hands this time because that's a cone. I'm going to use Magic Missile.
Ooh! Roll me
I
3 d4s, please. Hello, new viewers. Hello, new viewers. Our adventurers find themselves in combat.
3.
Yes, you are now
3d4s.
moderator, Ice Lightning.
Yeah.
Ice Lightning Shadow!
And you can pick if you just want to target one of them or if you want to target both.
Oh wait, did I do that wrong?
No,
Yes,
you
you
did.
did.
It shot 3 magic missiles. You have to roll each one of them separately, so that was a 1d4.
Okay.
So let's roll it twice.
There's
your second.
Roll it 2 more times.
2
And there's your third.
and 3. Okay, so 3, 2, 3.
All going to the same target?
Yeah, they're going to number 2 because that one seems to be the most pressing issue at the moment.
All right. 3 orbs come around Salenria and slam into the ochre jelly. Please go ahead and remove that spell slot. It still stands, but barely. Just a little bit of jelly still stands. Every time you say Ice Lightning, I get the song from Grease like in my head. Ice Lightning! I actually don't know that song, I'm sorry.
Step back
I'm so sorry.
to stand back by Rava to get out of the way. And I'm going to end my turn.
Alrighty. I don't know that song.
How dare you hit my brother, Yenny?
I don't know
And
this
cast fireball
song.
at its face.
I don't know that song.
Well, at its form, since
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
15 to hit.
That is going to hit.
2 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Ouch.
It still stands. That brings it to number 1.
Its quarry has just slipped down a narrow corridor.
It is going to go after Yenrik, actually.
Poor Yenny.
As it kind of engulfs this pillar and moves its way and slimes its way around, it goes to reach for you, Yenrik, for a 21.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, that's going to be. Let me reroll. So, ouch! 8 bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Ouch! And 6 acid.
I think we have our first man down.
I am down. I am very down.
As it
What's
reaches
your
around the
total health?
corner, you not knowing Sylvina has started to run down the hallway. It has startled you, as you were feeling confident about your slash. No, I do not know Grease Lightning. I don't. I'm sorry. There is only Fireball.
That didn't instantly kill him, did it?
No, just barely not. I have 13 health, so. It got me to like -11, I think.
Jesus. Alright, you are down, my friend. Our first down! Oh, God!
Death save roll, right?
Yeah, your turn, yep.
19.
Nice! You take a breath of fresh air as you're still fighting for your life. You can almost hear your teammates go, "No!" as it brings it to Sylvina. Unaware of what has happened ahead, what do? It's your boy, Spiderbait. Hey, yo, what's up, YouTube? It's Trap Lord Koala. We're here playing in fucking Dungeons and Raccoons.
Oh, I see it.
And you see Yenrik on the ground, your true friend, somebody you've known all your life, surrounded by ooze. Number 2 ooze, there's very little, but number 1, you knew you left it. You left it there. Looking all right. The dwarfs go, there they are! Oh my god, I told y'all!
Do we know enough about these oozes that, like, if they were to, like, if, say, like, number 1 or number 2 would go over him, would that do damage to him?
You would not know that.
I would.
If you were to get engulfed by it, yeah, you would know. Are you that koala from American Dad? Yes, I am. 100% good reference. I should get that as an emote, but I might get copyrighted.
Slot, then. I'll cast Cure Wounds on Yanni.
Alright.
For 8 HP.
Not bad.
Am I conscious?
You are conscious, but still prone on the ground, and you have dropped a weapon in your hand. It is not an action to pick it up, as it is. You can interact with one object or feature of the environment as you move or take your action.
And then to get out of the way, I'm gonna take.
Do you have a shield?
This way.
I'm sorry, Yenny, do you have a shield?
I do have a shield.
So that would be an action to pick up. So it'd be one or the other.
So, with stepping out of the way, that'll end my turn there. It's a huge shield! You got the wrong size there!
Damn.
There we go.
See, they've gone from shield to tank. They've severe
That
upgrade.
brings it to 2. It's going to hit. You're back down.
Oh. Wait, how much was the damage?
8.
8. Yeah, I'm back down.
Plus another 6. For a total of 14. That brings it.
Regretting coming here first.
That brings it to Solenra. Oh god. Oh god. They're down already. You literally saw Yenrik get picked up and then dropped again by this thing.
Oh boy.
Kill it!
I'm trying to think of what I can do. I've just used up both my spells.
Do you have any attack cantrips?
Oh, that's not really an attack. That's just a protection for me.
Yep, protect yourself. The word, no, rule number 1 on D&D. Maybe you guys should have went after the old lady first.
Can I try to fool it with a minor illusion, maybe? I don't have any yet. I didn't think about these cantrips, and I didn't get an attack one, because apparently I'm stupid.
Yeah, you could try, yeah. What kind of minor illusion are you gonna make?
I'm debating on trying to let's see here. You can create an image of an object or a sound.
Minor illusion. Here we go.
I want to draw the slimes away from Yenrik, so that maybe we could like rescue him or something. So,
Just remember, it's 30 feet away.
30 feet away. 30 feet away. I'm tempted to create a small explosion or something behind it, to like make it think there's something dangerous behind it to make it turn around.
Okay. A minor illusion of an explosion?
Yeah. It says, if a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature. So, can it only be one thing or the other? It can't be both a sound and an image?
It has to be one or the other, I think.
Oh. Alright, well then I guess it's sound, because that would draw its attention more, I guess. So a small explosion or something dangerous sounding behind these slimes would be what I would try to do. I don't know how do I determine that?
Alright. You right here? Right?
It'd have to be in line with the pillars.
So yeah. Like maybe, oh wait, how do I do, is it a thing? Oops, I actually drew on the thing. That's not what I wanted.
Do you mean to move your
All
token
right.
too?
I don't know how to erase that. Oh, wait, there's the eraser. Go away! That's okay. Here, over here, like, back in there if possible.
Okay. And you wanted
So,
to move forward like that?
I just wanted to move forward enough to
To be able to see.
be able to see the spot. My God, what am I doing wrong? Okay, there we go.
Alright. So you create a minor illusion behind the ochres.
Yeah, in the hope that it distracts them to make them turn away from Yenrik.
Alright. And your turn?
I guess, yeah.
Alright.
I can't do it.
You can move back 15 feet again.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'll do that. I'm getting all my exercise by dashing in and out.
That brings it to Rava.
Ray of Frost number 2.
Ray of Frost number 2.
23 to hit.
That hits.
3 points of damage, and it can't move. Its movement's reduced by 10.
Alrighty.
And since it's been only moving 10, I assume that's all it can move, so therefore it can't move.
That brings it to number 1, who is going to move towards the minor illusion. As it ends its turn.
I will make a death save roll.
Okie dokie. They reset because you got up and went down.
Yep. And another 19.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Fighting for his life. Brings it to Selvina.
Okay, so we're going to step out, cast Sacred Flames, which is a 14 deck save on number 2.
I rolled a natural 20. 16. Sorry, 18.
Does it pass?
Yeah. Are those a 18 pass?
We'll never know.
Apparently.
Nobody knows.
Does an 18 pass? What's your save? What'd you roll? What did you roll? What did you roll?
I cast Sacred Flames. You need to roll a deck save.
18.
God damn you. Roll lower. Why? And then I'm gonna jump down here.
Okay,
And that'll end my turn there.
Alright, pray for Yenrik.
Bye, Henrik.
It turns behind it and goes to attack the minor illusion. And ends its turn there. That brings it to Salenra.
Do it again.
Can I just keep hitting the illusion
Yeah, sure.
and moving it further away?
Yeah, if you want to move forward a little
All
bit.
right. I'm gonna do that. So let's see. 1, 2.
Don't go that close, because then it could hit you.
I'm going to do a second little explosion a little bit further back so that it continues to draw them away.
Alrighty.
Yeah. That works. And then I'm going to return for... Oh my
Their
gosh.
minor illusion their way out of
I'm
this.
going to return back to my spot back here.
Their minor. Alright. That brings it to Rava.
Alright, boys. This is where the kiting begins. Fight him around the room. Keep hitting him with range attacks until he's dead. Get Yenrik out of there. Stabilize as soon as possible.
Ray of Frost once more. I don't want that thing moving away or towards us. 22.
That's
6 points of damage, and it's frozen again.
I don't know if it's dead or not. That one was hurting. It's gotta be close.
As you ray of frost it, you freeze the last bit of jelly as it dissipates.
No, 2 is dead.
Yeah.
Number 1 goes after the illusion.
Good grief, those things are stupid.
And ends its turn. They are not very intelligent at all.
Thank God for that.
What is that? What does that message say? Sorry for Slytherin here so abruptly, but as a bar with thoughtful friends, I like to serenade y'all with the tunes of Mother Lover and the Golden Rule. Yes. Hello, Senpai Slytherin. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
6.
6. That fails, my friend.
It does fail.
You guys see Yenrik throw up blood on the ground as he lays there. That brings it to Sylvina.
Okay.
Welcome to Koala Gang, Senpai Slytherin.
I'm going to step out to
We're playing Dragon of
realize that
Icespire
the
Peak,
ooze is gone and the other one's nowhere near Genrick.
and they are getting messed
And
up
they go
by
up
some
and
ochre
try to
jellies on their
stabilize
first mission ever.
Did we kill the second one?
Yes, I did.
You killed one.
Cool. Excellent.
If you'd like to join
So
our
that is a
Discord,
10
we have
to
a Discord
stabilize.
that we play Dungeons and Dragons on. We need some more bards. One more time?
That was a 10 for him to stabilize.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? Hold on, let me see. I think it's a 12.
It's a medicine check. I don't know what the DC is,
I
though.
think it's a
so-
12. Pretty positive. Let me see. It might be a 10 now.
I'm going to save my healing spell for now rather than then.
Ooh, which requires a successful DC Wisdom Medicine check of 10. I knew it was 10 or 12. You stabilize him.
Unconscious, though, right?
You are unconscious, but stabilized. You will wake up in
An hour, I think it is.
4 hours. No, it's a 1d4.
Oh, 4 hours?
4 hours.
Can we wake him up early if we, like, splash him with water?
If chat throws you a friggin' hailing potion.
Come on, Jet. Throw me something good.
I knew Uwe has a shit ton of points.
Somebody left the party.
Somebody left the party.
It said Cloaker left Owlbear.
Oh, sometimes it does that.
I accidentally closed Owlbear.
Yeah,
He
so,
closed it again for me.
alright, you stabilize Yenrik.
Where's the Owlbear at? Lower, right?
That brings it to Salenra. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you guys can do, chat, to mess with them or help them if you choose
Let's
so.
go.
There's a resurrection,
What's up?
some DM
Wait,
inspo,
we're now?
some health
Alright,
potions.
well, I'm gonna run up here kind of quick. Wait, am I
Go,
still
spellless wizard.
my spellless wizard. I did say it was average at magic, right? I'm gonna do. There we go. I'm gonna do another little explosion over here. Whoops. Over here in the corner.
Oh,
Just
you
to
did
kind
it?
of keep drawing it away. Yeah. And then I'm going to. Oh God. Oh, hand. Give me the thing. And then I'm going to drop back behind Elvina here. Sylvina, sorry. And end my turn.
Okay. I just realized, you keep in mind, your light would have went out. So who has dark vision?
No, wasn't it on the pick?
Oh, it was on the pick,
It was
wasn't
on
it?
the pick.
It was on the pick, yeah, that's right, you didn't cast it on
And
yourself.
it was me that cast it, not him. So
Oh, my mistake. Wait, Sylvina
Yeah.
cast it?
yes, I
Oh,
cast it.
I'm so sorry. Stupid
So
DM.
it's still there. It's still there.
It is still there.
But to answer your question, Rava and I both have dark vision.
Thank you.
You know, just in case that becomes irrelevant.
It's just the tanks that don't.
Yeah. The
Alright.
tanks are going in blind, everybody else can see.
Shouldn't the halflings have dark vision?
Nah.
That brings it to Rava. Dwarves have dark vision.
Ray of Frost to its form. I don't want that thing moving towards us.
You keep hitting it with Ray of Frost, and I think we're golden.
You get a potion.
Uh-oh.
The cleric.
I rolled on that one.
Oh.
But it's still a 7. Does
All
it
right.
have an AC of 7 or lower?
It does not. Suddenly a light shines in the cleric's bag, and you can go ahead and add a potion of healing from Uea.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you rolling the nat ones or bad things, though?
Of course.
Oh, damage rolls. The damage rolls just means really low damage.
It was a nat 1 to hit.
Yeah,
Sorry, I had to
so
ban a
it's
message from
someone's-
chat. All right, what did you roll? What did you roll to hit?
A 1, but it was still technically a 7.
It was the Ray of Frost. All right, let's see. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Five.
All right. Being in the books was a little bit different than using combat magic and having to utilize it to save your own life, as the Ray of Frost explodes in your own hand as you do 5 damage to yourself.
Oh shit.
Am I also lose 10 movement speed?
Yeah.
Just take the damage.
You, I think don't you have to? Isn't there a save for that or no? No, it's an auto thing. Yeah, then you lose 10 movement speed.
Cold hands.
Ueo with the potion of healing, yo. Ueo with the potion
I
of
guess that is my
healing, yo. All right. There you go.
The,
What's that
cry.
All right. It goes after the minor illusion.
Oh, thank God.
That brings it to Yenrik. What are you at? You're at 1 save, 1 fail?
No, I stabilized him. He's good.
Oh, that's right. You stabilized him. He's stabilized, so
He's
it just skips
just
you.
unconscious.
It just skips your turn. So that brings
Yeah,
it
he's
to
just unconscious right now.
Sylvina.
And I'm going to use that potion of healing that Iswaya just gave me
Yeah.
On yourself or on him?
to get him up.
On yourself.
Wait, there's a message deleted? Behave, Chad.
So it is 9.
It was a spammer. We're not like
Getting
Nice.
9 points of healing.
You heal up.
Is that me unconscious?
Yes, you're just.
He gets hit for 9 again.
Well, after you get hit for 10 to get taken down now. They got stabilized.
And then I'm going to move up here behind this pillar.
All right. That brings it to Salenria.
move up again and just keep distracting the slime. So I'm going to just use minor illusion again and just send it back in the other direction, like over here.
Is that thing dizzy yet by all the back and forth?
Where?
I
Where?
hope so. Yeah, like just like over here, back
Okay.
in the other direction, just
Alright,
to keep
cool.
it going back and forth and distracted.
All right.
And then I'm just going to fall back a little bit, kind of there.
I was about to say, not in front of me.
All right. That brings it to Rava.
So is Yenrik standing up yet?
No,
he's prone.
he's still unconscious too.
So I can.
I gave him a potion of healing. He's up. He's
Oh my
conscious.
God!
He's just prone.
So can I cast over him then, or would I have to move and go diagonal?
I think you can cast over me anyway.
And I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost once again.
He's just laying on the ground.
Just don't hit him that one. We're going over somebody.
10d6 or 16 to hit.
That hits.
5 points of damage, and it can't move.
Well, it has 10. It has -10 to its movement. Sir,
But they've only been moving 10.
how do you know it? What? How do you know it doesn't have other movement speed? How do you know it can't fly?
If we can
It was
fly,
If that thing grows wings, I'm fucking out of here. If that thing grows wings, I'm gone. I'm going back to the orphanage.
Because I've been paying
It
attention to what they do.
uses its 10 climb to crawl over there and climb across the wall as it ends its turn. It brings it to Yenrik.
cool. I'm going to pick up my shield.
Your shield, alright. You can also use an action to pick up your weapon.
But I hit it with a ray of frost.
I'll also pick up my weapon. And I will just sit there.
Wait, are you gonna use 50? Are you gonna use half your movement to stand up?
Yeah, I'm going to stand up,
Okay.
I'm going to pick up my stuff, and just sit there. That's my turn.
Find it range. You gotta stay away from it.
Sylvina.
I'm gonna step out and cast Sacred Flame again. So I need a dex save.
7.
That will not pass, so you're going to take 4 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna step behind the pillar again. This pillar is my friend.
Alright. Alenra.
Same story, different turn. Send the illusion and the slime back in the other direction to keep it distracted.
Not a bad tactic, dude. Not a bad tactic.
Yeah, I think we got the tactic down. We just gotta keep going and keep at it. Whittle this thing down.
Alright.
And once I've done that, I'm just going to step back again. Oops. I'm just going to step back again, out of the way.
Alright. That brings it to Rava. Rava Ravioli.
I create bonfire right on top of it.
Okie dokie.
Do I do a pointer? Right there. Right under it on the bottom left corner. There's a fire.
Okay.
So can I get a dex save?
Isn't it on next turn?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Any creature in a bonfire space, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a dex save, and anytime their turn starts on, if it's touching the bonfire, it has to make another save.
I'm gonna have to double check this.
Or ends a turn with the bonfire on it.
Because I'm pretty sure it's similar to other spells I know. I don't think it's an auto thing. I think it's when you start your movement. But I could be wrong. Let's find out. That is going to be a 11.
6 points of fire damage.
6, 7. Sweet. Alrighty. You burn, and if you create a bonfire under it. Ends its turn there. That's what it is. Alrighty. Is that in your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. It is going to go after the illusion. That brings it to Yenrik.
Alright. I'm going to look back at the group, shrug, and sprint after the jelly.
Just don't.
Attack with my 4 pick.
How did it end well last time? Don't do it again.
I don't got much of a choice.
You do nothing!
That's 21 to hit.
That hits. Did you move your token?
I forgot to. I got it. 1 second. And it's 8 damage, I think. Yeah, 8 damage.
Did Yeti lose just some intelligence when he was in the military or something?
He's ready to fight.
Actually.
As you see Yenrik just get back up after falling again like a true soldier, it brings it to Sylphina.
Just step out, cast Sacred Flame again.
Is he in the way now?
We should be able to go over him,
Yeah, I'm 3 foot tall.
around him. You guys do know that you can cast around your, characters, right?
13.
I thought it gave him like half cover, depending on the size of the person.
That's the hit. This is a save.
So that's a 14. Or sorry, a 4 damage, sorry. 4 damage.
Alright, this thing's not looking too good. There's a little bit of jelly left as it stands there still. You got to get Ethan and Alina have more points for potions!
Just step back behind that pillar.
I don't have more points for potions.
And that'll be it. So, back to celery.
You guys might need to raise the sidekick money a little bit quicker.
I'm going to move up and basically just do the same thing. I'm going probably annoy
Do it on the bonfire this time.
Oh, on the bonfire? Oh, well, there's an idea. But wouldn't that be obvious? Because the bonfire...
You want to do it in the same spot so he crosses into the bonfire.
Yeah, if you put it on the bonfire, he's just going to smack it.
What if I do it... Hold on a minute. Where's my thing?
Yeah,
What if I do it on the other side of the bonfire?
Either way, I mean, just
Yeah.
As long as you do it in one of those 2 squares,
Yeah.
I'm
he's
sorry
going to
about that,
cross
chat.
into the bonfire to try to hit it, to get to it.
but
So
will
you're
it be
good.
dumb enough to do that?
Would it be dumb enough to do that? I don't know. But let's send it back that way anyway to keep it from, hopefully, striking back at Yenrik.
I'm pretty sure she's going to hit me.
Alright.
It's worth a try.
At this point, I'm just going to stabilize Yenrik. I've done everything I can for him. He goes down again, he's going to have to wait that 4 hours.
That brings it to Rava as you cast Minor Illusion again.
Firebolt right over Jenny's head.
4K short. They might need that sidekick, bro. You might not want to go to the community. 100K.
God, what is with the low damage rolls from me? 2 points of fire damage.
Damn. Alright, you do points of fire damage to it. As it brings it back to this. Now I'm going to roll for this. 1 through 3 is going to be Yenrik.
What was it?
1 through 3 is going to be Yenrik. Because it knows it knows you're there, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I rolled a 5, so it's going towards the thing. With an intelligence of 2, it's not very smart. As it goes to attack that, it does not attack Yenrik and goes after that thing that keeps like a cat and a laser pointer. It just keeps going after it.
It's not gonna move again. Can I get another text?
It ends its turn, so I believe it just does damage, right? It just does a D8 because it ended its turn in that space.
No. A creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on a turn,
I
or
failed.
ends its turn there. So I think it has to do it twice.
Failed.
Right? Since it went there the first time on its turn and ends its turn, I think it has to do it twice.
Yeah, I think so.
I failed both. Dex ain't too hot on this thing.
6 for the first one,
Okay.
5 for the second.
As Yenrik stands there, you are worried that it's going to come after you. And it lurches its body much higher than yours as it looks like it's about to engulf you. And then suddenly Selenra comes to the side and just you hear almost like firecrackers to your left as suddenly you see the ochre's jelly body kind of turn and slither all into the campfire and just literally dissipate away as it just is so adamant about getting this explosion and dies.
Wait, we should have thought of this. Since it's a slimy, is it wet or anything? Would it put out the bonfire?
It does not.
Or since it's a magical bonfire,
It's a magical
it doesn't
bonfire.
get put out.
It doesn't get put out as a magical bonfire.
Didn't think of that till now.
A regular bonfire, yes, it's a magical bonfire because you cast it with magic.
No.
I did it.
You guys are out of combat. As you hear the doors go,
You should get something to shoot at range.
you hear the doors go, hell yeah, great job, guys.
Yeah, I remembered after I ran up to it again, I do have a crossbow.
That's even worse.
Yeah, didn't you ask if I wanted one?
I think for you, 14,016 total to the Dragon of Icespire Peak Sidekick Reward Challenge. Oh, somebody donated to your guys' Sidekick Challenge. Ueya did.
Can I donate my own stuff to
Yeah,
it? Or is
yeah.
that cheating?
No, 100%. Yeah, you can, yeah. If you count as a viewer and get the points, yeah, totally.
Hells yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put a limit on them, because I knew you guys would do some shit like that.
I'm gonna sit around the bonfire and pull up my,
The bonfire goes away because it's only lasts a minute.
Seeing that everything that just happened in this room, I'm going to.
You're gonna what?
Is there anything of interest in this
I'm
room?
gonna investigate the room.
So Vina asked first, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
I'll get the right one this time. Oh, that's a 7.
Okay, next was
Me.
Rava.
An 11.
All right. As you guys are looking around, you hear the doors go, remember, whatever y'all find, 50-50.
I don't have to tell them about everything.
Yenrik, go ahead and roll me perception, and Solera, go ahead and roll me perception, please.
perception. Where's that?
Towards the bottom, right above religion.
I got a 9.
Persuasion. There's perception.
Oh,
I got 20.
Scotty,
Not 20, but
Scotty Balls with the 1,040 to the Dragon Icespire Peak.
nice.
M word. Thank you for going with
got
the
28
wet for
perception.
discarding this slime and not the dirty M word.
He sees all things.
Are you talking
I
about
receive all the things.
moist? Oh my goodness, somebody clip that. Somebody please clip that. Alright, with a natural 20, you see in the room, there
It was a dirty
seems...
20.
What?
It was a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. With the dirty 20, you see in the room what seems to be a secret door in the pillar that you stand next to, Yenrik. It conceals a cavity of sorts. You also see to the north another fake wall, and another fake wall encased right about now. A funk soul, brother, right about no, right about there.
I'm useful.
You
What about
stand
down?
next to the altar, Selenra, and you see that it is the altar of Abathar. You see there is depictions of what looks to be blood sacrifices and images that look to show hunger and greed.
Is Is there anything sitting? Um, can I look more closely at the altar itself, like if there's any sort of writing or anything, or is it just objects?
It's just like pictures, and then like I said, like just descriptions of greed and blood sacrifices and solar eclipses. You see like the moons on there.
I'm gonna investigate the pillar.
All right. As you open up the cavity, a dwarf skull tumbles out at your feet, and then
what?
a dwarf skull.
I'm gonna lean down to the skull and, sir, am I supposed to warn you about the dragons?
And
Nice.
while you're goofing around, both Rava and you notice what seems to be a small coffer at the bottom of the cavity.
Go for the coffer.
I want to see what's in it. I'm gonna open it.
You both grab the coffer at the same time and open it, and as you pop it open, you see gemstones inside.
Guys, we should have checked it for traps
Oh,
first.
you mother!
Nah.
We're good.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation check, both of you.
Investigation. 5.
23.
With that 23 and in magic school, you've seen these things plenty of times. You know that they're pretty basic gemstones and worth probably about 10 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Are any of them a diamond?
No.
I'm gonna toss my backpack for now.
All right, go ahead and add 15 gemstones, please.
Now we can get a carriage.
Manage inventory. Gemstones.
Depends on what the gemstones are, and how much value each one of them holds.
Said at least 10.
Yeah.
If we can sell them.
Rava knows. Rava knows exactly how much they're worth. What time did you guys want to stop, by the way? I was thinking about 4:45-ish, because I have another game I have to run at 5:30.
Well, how much longer is this spot of the thing gonna be?
Depends on what you guys explore.
Do we want to keep exploring, or do we want to rest first? Because I'm seriously hurt right now.
Not looking too hot.
We need death. We need death.
I should have stayed at the orphanage.
Exactly what I'm
Just
thinking
buy
right now.
yourself a healing potion with your points.
I don't have any points.
You haven't been getting
Yeah,
your 50 like every
Yeah,
10
you,
minutes?
you should check your eucalyptus leaves.
I've got 1.4k. It cost 5 to get a healing potion.
Ew. You could always subscribe and you get points quicker.
I am subscribed. I've been subscribed for 2 months.
Really?
Yes.
Type. What badge do you have? What's my 2-month subscription badge?
That.
Oh, the ruby.
Well, while we're here, let's take a long rest for your non-half elves.
Maybe if you didn't spend all your points on making me dab.
Just go give half the gems to the dwarves right away.
We'll give it to him on the way out. We'll be alright.
We don't have to give them everything. We can just say it was 50-50.
I'm a lawful good player. I'm gonna give him half of everything. Alright, so long rest.
Thank you for your subscription,
If we-
by the way,
if we do
Ionic.
long rest, I say we go out to the dwarves who said that they've been staying there for like a few days now. Because it seems to be the safest place.
What if we go back and there's signs here? The long rest.
Well, then we already know how to beat them, and we don't have to use any spell slots to do it. We can do it with cantrips and just whittle them down.
I'm gonna rest in this room, guys.
Bye, Annie. It was nice knowing you.
Alright, so long rest.
Oh, you're on a long rest?
Yep.
I'm going out with the dwarves.
All right. They're saying, what are y'all doing?
We're gonna rest for a little bit.
Oh, no problems. Then he hands you like half a sandwich that he's like eating.
We're going to the drawers.
Well, thank you for the sandwich.
You eat his half-eaten sandwich.
Yeah, why not?
Oh Jesus, Lenra, you're sitting by the altar.
Lenria.
Lenria.
Did she fall asleep?
Celery.
A true long rest.
A true long rest. I'm gonna just kind of wander around the edge of the room and maybe investigate along the walls and stuff.
Yeah,
We
so
already know the
go ahead and roll me another perception check, please.
A perception check.
Don't
We
tell.
already know those are dead.
Oh, I perceive nothing. I got a 5.
Yeah, you're pretty worn out and tired from that battle. There's a lot of magic you cast.
Yeah.
BB Time Junction.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and take a long rest. There's about 8 hours past. The dwarves kind of keep you company as you guys long rest and tell you that they'll watch your back.
On the long rest, you can only change out spells, right? You can't change cantrips.
If you know other cantrips, I think you can still change it out.
Because poor Solirio has no cantrips.
Are we taking a long rest, right? Take the long rest.
Yep, and we'll go ahead and take a stream break as well and take a bathroom break. We'll probably, like I said, stop at about 4:45, 5-ish, if that's cool.
How far away is that?
An hour.
No, that's about 30, 45 minutes for now. 30 minutes. 38 minutes exactly. 37 minutes.
5:30. You said that's an hour.
At 5, we'll stop. I have a game at 5:30. So we'll be back, and we'll pick it back up at 4:38.
Yeah, I'll
All right.
back just
I'll be back in a moment.
We'll be back!
I wish I could teach. Spent way
Okay, I'm
too
back.
much time buying crap.
Yeah, I think those oozes really took a huge chunk out.
Yeah, those oozes took forever.
We-
Like,
We weren't ready for those oozes.
All
It took us a minute to come up with a battle strategy.
right. What do you guys want to do? I have a pausing point for you guys. I know where you guys pause.
I want to search the northern thing after taking in the long rest.
Have you guys wake up after 8 hours? You wake up to the dwarves.
I go to make sure Yenny's not dead.
The dwarves are also they said they watch your back, but they also fell asleep as well.
So much for watching her.
Well, at least we're healed up. Let's all head back and check on Yenny.
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
We don't know that.
I'm right here. I'm good.
I'm right here.
Yenny, where are you?
We're back, baby. We're back. All right, you guys check out the northern area.
Is Solinria back yet?
Is she?
Still muted.
Oh, I guess not.
Valerie, come back!
I assume she would stick with us.
She'll stick with her friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep on going.
We're just gonna move her up so she sticks with you.
Investigate.
I'm gonna follow.
You see a door to the east.
Crazy.
I follow behind him.
I'm gonna investigate the door so I don't get poison stabbed or something.
All right, with your passive 13, right?
Yeah.
You realize that it is fine.
Cool. I'm opening.
As you open it up,
Look out, there's another ooze in here. I'm fucking out. That's a really small room.
you see.
Guys in there to crystallize, man.
Oh! We got a raid!
Where's that
Hero of a vibe!
Blick Bank skunk, right? Some rare skunk skunk?
Some bomb ass dank
Bomb
ass.
ass too, dude.
Wait, what?
Woo! Some bomb ass
Radio-
dank ass, crystallizers,
What?
some of that
What
nug
does that
nug.
mean?
Welcome,
Makes something
welcome.
go with
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid.
I thought you meant we were getting raided. It's like, what? We just didn't have a fight.
The party's getting raided.
I swear, we just opened the door. That's all we did. We just opened the door.
You guys open the door,
You fuck.
and you see the FBI. You're getting raided. Get on the ground.
I firebolt him in the face.
Thank you, Hero. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Always playing They Always Run. What is that? Give me a second, guys. What is that?
So I also get 10 every few seconds too, right?
Hydrate. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I just got some new water, too, on the break. I got some beautiful lighting right now. As you guys are moving through the room, you see that there are three stone bed frames stand against the east wall. It was fun. Finished 2 20-minute games and started They Always Run. Yeah, what is that? What is They Always Run? I don't know what that is.
Anything else?
It's like a side-scrolly brawler game. Oh, huh. Oh, hell yeah. That's it? That's all you see? And to this... Yeah, that's all you see. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please, sir.
Perception.
Yeah, you know what, Marsh?
So I don't see shit.
Do I see anything?
What do you mean,
'Cause
that black box? Do you guys not see that
Yes,
black box coming
see.
up? Because I see it. Or you mean the computer, like itself.
Well, I'm going to recast light on his war pick as well, so.
Alright, and that was a 16, correct?
Or what?
For that perception? Oh, you got a 2 on the perception?
Yeah, I got a nat 1.
Oh, God.
I don't see shit.
You were just you were like, there were beds in here? I could have slept in a bed?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm stuck on.
Anybody else want to go in? One more person want to roll a perception?
I guess.
I got it.
I'll do it.
20.
Ah, Marsh brought you here. Ah, yes. Marsh has done some amazing artwork for me for one of our adventures on our main campaign. I would love to get some more artwork done too, Marsh. Yeah, you guys just see stone walls and a bedroom. You guys were like, we could have rested here. Just more or less distracted.
That's
23.
23?
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at the 12. I said,
23?
well, I said one. I said one of you could have rolled a perception. Oh! Thank you
Well,
for the
I
follow.
just-
Hero of a vibe.
There's just beds here.
We'll decide which one I take. We'll roll up. We'll leave it up to the die. All right, we'll take the 23. Puggers. As you guys realize that there's just a little bit more than beds in here, you do notice another hidden wall.
I am back.
Oh, you're late.
I apologize.
I'm
You
just kidding.
accidentally
It's
died.
just
We
kidding.
got slimed
I'm
to
just
death.
kidding, Naya. We love you. So essentially what happened was you guys essentially just explored another room and found a room with beds that you could have slept in instead, but then now you just found another hidden wall.
Ah, well. I had
Yes,
various
Marsh, I would
friends who were
love
screaming, so
to
I
get
sat
more
down.
art from you. That artwork is amazing. I haven't been able to showcase it yet though.
There's so many hidden
I had
walls in
one
here.
group run through, but where it lands in my campaign, it's kind of far. So I'm waiting for more groups to kind of see it and showcase it
You
and
already
then
took
give you
your
those
long rest,
proper
right?
shout outs. And I don't run those on stream because I did not pay you for the copyright rules. Much love. You guys move through that room? Sorry, when you guys hear me take long pauses, I'm most likely talking to chat.
I figured.
All right, so as you guys, and I'm trying to like double task and listen to you guys and chat at the same time.
I don't see any chat from you.
Because I'm talking. You're insane, bro. You don't see any chat from me, Zach?
No. Do I have you muted somehow?
Bruh. Bro, why don't you think... Are you talking about on Twitch, Zach? Zach.
Just laugh about it and wait until he finally realizes why he isn't seeing chat from you.
There, cheer to the gummy bear enemy of yours. I demanded the bow tie. Yes, hero. Awesome. Hell yeah. I love the bow tie touch. Thank you. It's cool. I appreciate the thought.
Carry on.
I just wish I had more time to be more stuff. Yes, we'll definitely do more stuff. I wish I had more money to pay you. But we're back streaming, so it'll be fun. As you guys walk into the next room, you see an empty stone font juts out of the southwest wall. A stone wardrobe against the east wall holds the rotted remains of two suits of red leather armor. They look like vestments, like religious vestments, worn by priests of Abathar.
Crazy. Can I take the clothes?
Yeah. They're pretty ruined and worthless as you look at them. They look like you couldn't even wear them, but you can take them if you want.
Yeah, I'll take them.
We could stitch them up.
Yeah. Use them as fabric in some way.
Anyone have mending?
I always do when I'm a wizard, but for once I'm not a wizard.
And I got that hydrate too, brother man. I'm gonna do it double time for you.
I do not have mending at the moment. I don't think.
As you guys walk up to the next door. Sorry, I'm unlocking some rooms here and there because it's kind of hard when I'm streaming and this and that to hide maps from you guys. If you guys stick on the owlbear. But I know I know you guys want to read chat too, so it is what it is. We'll have fun with it. You guys walking to what looks to be a partially collapsed room/hallway. It is half buried in rubble here. The skeleton of a dwarf priest wearing rotted red leather armor, like the vestments you just picked up. The dwarf was killed when part of the room collapsed. It is very clear. Can Yenrik please go ahead and roll me an investigation check?
Investigation.
The door to the room all the way to the south is open as well, by the way.
Okay.
The skeleton's kind of laying right here. An 18, around his neck, you see a holy symbol of Abathar. You see it's a tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain.
Yoink.
You go yoink it off his neck, and you see as you get closer that it's inscribed with Dwarvish runes. Can you read Dwarvish?
No, I can't.
I can.
Do you show anybody?
I'll show you.
My boy hit in the dart. What
Yeah,
flavor is
yeah.
that? The dart? Is that what we're calling him now? It is kiwi guava. It says, greed is good. And can, whoever wants to kind of like appraise this, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
I have a +6, so I will give it a shot.
Is that kiwi
Nice.
guava dart?
Maybe.
All right. You see that it's roughly worth about 50 gold pieces. Oh, you didn't roll for it yet. You speed up those rolls, big man.
We were waiting to see if he could assist. I was wondering if that
Oh,
would be with
assist?
advantage.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, usually you guys always can assist each other.
23.
You didn't even need it. Yeah, so you see it's worth about 50 gold pieces. Sorry, it's all the 18.
Oh, okay.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Rainbow, Skittles, mango, ice grape. That's too many flavors, man.
Door right here.
You're chasing too many
Because you
flavors.
said this one was like collapsed in. Is that collapsed in too, or?
Go ahead and roll me a perception, please, as you look around.
Who?
Whoever's asking there.
23.
All right. As you look, you see that there is another hidden wall to your west. And to your east, you see what looks to be rubble that seals off another hallway to another room.
Can we clear it?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please. Or an intelligence. I'm sorry.
Just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
15.
You realize with how much rubble there is, and moving so much boot in the military, you realize that it probably would take a single one of you 40 hours.
Jesus.
40 hours. Can more than one person work on it at a time?
Yeah.
We all work on it. Theoretically, it should take 10.
Let's get the dwarves to help. It's their job to clear this stuff.
I go back and inform the dwarves about said room.
All right. You tell them that you might have found something.
I tell them that we found a room with some rubble that we want help clearing.
They look.
As he's doing that, I'm going to start clearing it.
All right. They look at each other and say, "All right, that might be the treasure. Treasure room. Treasure room. Treasure room. Treasure room. Treasure room." And they skip along towards the rubble where you guys are. They kind of hesitate, like right on the direction, like right about here, and they're like, "Is it safe?"
Yeah.
So far, we haven't run into anything.
All right. They help you guys clear the rubble.
If my math is right, that should take about 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and skip forward, you know what I'm saying? For that 5 and 6 hours. Oh, the wholesome variety of the times. Are you a menace? Marsh said I could be a menace there. You can be a menace. Thank you for joining the Discord, too. As you guys clear it out, you guys end up in this room. You see?
You might want to stay back, just in case.
I'd like to investigate the room.
Yeah, it's time to
Like to help.
investigate.
As you look around the
Is
room...
another one of them statues?
What is that?
What is that? You'll find out. You see an alcove in the south wall holds the rubble of a shattered statue. An alcove to the north holds a statue of a dwarf with horns, which stares greedily at a glowing green gem in its hands.
I would like to investigate.
I feel like this is a bad thing.
It looks like a bad thing.
What are you investigating for?
Just I want to look at like the jewel. I don't want to grab it yet, but I want to investigate it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
11.
Yeah, you see that it's a green gem in its hands.
Cool.
By the way, chat, you guys can help the party with channel points. I know there's a lot of you are new here. You can help the party with channel points. You can also curse them with channel
How tall is
points.
the statue?
And it is roughly about human size. And
I'll take my blanket and throw it over so I can't see the gem anymore.
what did you just say?
I'll take my blanket and throw it over so I can't see the gem anymore.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you do that, and nothing happens.
I'm gonna ask the dwarves about it.
The dwarves say treasure, and they go to start walking towards it to take it.
I'm gonna let them.
Okay.
No. To
Da-
the corner?
Dazzlin walks forward and takes it, and everybody stay where you're standing. As Dazzlin takes the takes the gem, it turns to dust, and suddenly the statue explodes. Any creature within 10 feet. Jesus Christ.
Thank God I'm far enough away.
Any creature within 10 feet.
I'm
Please.
so glad I stayed by the door.
Please go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Next.
19.
Oh my God. What was the first one?
19.
What the other? What Yenner get?
I got 8.
Oh no.
Oh.
I gotta see what these guys' dex saves are real quick. They are. Oh God.
That blanket help at all, or is it just turned to shreds now?
That blanket just explodes off the statue. Please remove a blanket from your inventory.
I don't think I've done a new blanket
No
now.
deck save. Jesus. Okay, so both the doors fail, and Yenrik, you fail with that 8.
What's my damage?
Oh God, let's fucking pray.
I took half damage, right? Because I got the save.
Yeah, you're gonna get half damage. Jesus Christ. I'm so scared right now, guys. I'm a dip.
We might need another healing potion.
That's good. I'm gonna.
Chat, get ready!
Alright, homie, I need to meet. Nice to meet you. I'm a dip. It's to Amy. Hope we don't have fun. Thank you so much. Thank you for hopping in. Thank you for the raid. Shout out, hero.
I'm getting up there. I got 16.
Thank you.
My aiming's all.
Yeah, but if I go down.
Is that Call of Duty? Oh!
Yeah, that's easy.
I don't have near enough for it.
Poor dwarves.
16 piercing damage.
16. Yeah, I'm very.
Ouch.
That means I take 8.
I am down.
As you go down, the shrapnel completely kills the dwarves as they are dead.
Well, at least we don't have to split the profit with them anymore.
And you are down, Yenrik, you said?
Yep.
For the 3rd time this mission.
Not going very well. Help me.
And that is all that happens as it explodes. The blanket is turned to shreds, the gem turned to dust, and the statue exploded. Greed is good.
Greed is good.
Greed is bad.
Hey, I'm gonna walk over, cure wounds.
Greed gets you killed.
13. You're lucky I have a +7 on it.
I'm back to full health. Odd.
Where's
Well, time to loot the dwarves.
Look at the doors.
Loot the dwarves.
I'm gonna go over here and check out this rubble pile.
You loot the...
that?
yeah, you check out that... What's your passive investigation?
12.
Whoever's checking the rebel pile.
12.
You see that it is a broken down statue. You find on the dwarves the sending stones.
Odd.
So you can go and add those to your inventory.
Who holds them?
Whoever you want.
Who has the least weight on them right now? I have 210.
I have 48.
I have 76.
Sounds like 48's carrying it.
What? Sally might have less?
Selenria.
I also have a 16 strength.
Selenria, you just saw this party just like walk up and get a huge explosion happen to them, and now they're just walking around like nothing happened. Opinions?
It's fine.
Apparently, everybody here is insane. I'm just gonna hang out by the doorway.
I got a 20 to investigate the dwarves.
And this is why
Oh, you already
Yenrik
found everything.
keeps doing this stupid stuff. Because all I have to do is walk up to him, put my hand on him, and he's back to full health.
Alright, I'm gonna
He just comes back.
3 times
I'm
went
gonna
down.
pocket one of the sending stones, and someone else can take the other. Listen, semantics, bro. It's fine.
Start a poll.
Oh, where?
I'm on the Twitch chat. If you can't see the poll, refresh your page.
Oh, yeah, die next mission.
Nah, never.
Yep. He will.
I can't vote. Not logged in. Shit.
Is in the rubble pile here? Is there a gem?
There is not.
Ah,
Or who wants the other sending stone?
I guess I'll take it. That way you can yell at me saying, you know, Generic died and needs to get healed again.
Alright, let's go.
You guys are leaving?
Yeah.
That's all we found on them was the sending stones?
That's all you found on them.
23?
Yeah, that's all you found. That's all they had on them. What else do you want?
Why all their money?
They don't have any money on them.
Steal their pants, Yanrick.
I guess you can add a. What would have made it? You see a water skin with a bunch of holes in it from the shrapnel,
No, I'm good.
and they have maybe 6 days worth of rations left.
Oh, we'll split that, yeah.
You can take the rations.
Who has the least? I have 14 rations.
I have.
What did I say? Don't allow them to use you
I have
like
6.
that, Mr. Cleric. If they keep going down, let them die.
6, 6, 6, 14.
Right, so each of the 6s will take 2, because they had 6, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, well, each of us will take 2. It'll bring us up to 8, 8, 8, and 14. God, someone eats a lot.
Listen, I'm sorry that I started with rations. Oh.
Whoa,
Oh. Yeah, you're not that big.
big boy
In spirit.
in spirit. All right, you guys leave
Yeah.
the Temple of Aberoth.
I gotta feed my donkey.
All right, go ahead and move your tokens outside, please, over here. As the donkey's outside, right?
Yeah.
As you guys walk outside, it is about now daylight, 6 a.m.ish. You're taking the bodies?
No, I just did the grab all thing.
Are you taking?
and
Are you
the
taking?
bodies.
You leaving the bodies?
We should take the bodies back to town and let them be properly buried.
Okay. Well,
You have the cart. You have the carriage. You can carry.
Yeah,
shit
toss
on
on the
it.
cart. I would also like to unload some of my gear on the cart because I am very heavy.
Okay, well, here is the donkey and the cart, and as you step out, you see something that kind of makes your guys' hearts drop. Standing there, next to the donkey, is an orc who seems to be trying to take your donkey. He's trying to entice it to come with him. Behind him stand 3 friends, and this is where we will pause it.
I speak in Orcish. Hey, why don't you join to our donkey?
This is where we're pausing.
They go, "Our donkey now," and this is where we're gonna pause.
Fireball to the face. I don't know if I want to wait a week to continue.
Yeah, I like this campaign.
Thanks. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I've ran it a little bit further than this, so it should be fun. Yep, and this is where we're going to pause it, and then see where you guys pick it up next week. I'll have a recap for you guys, and then we'll recap for stream as well. And thank you everybody who tuned in. This is where we're gonna pause it.
Alright.
Do you guys want to say bye to Twitch?
Bye
Bye-bye,
bye.
Twitch.
I have
Tune
another.
in next time.
I have another game I'm
When the
running
rascals
at
kill the
5:30. It is private, but if you want to join our
Yeah, that's never
Discord,
gonna happen.
there is our Discord link. We do a homebrew
I'm gonna
campaign
have to
there.
save my
with
last
5
spell
games
slot here just to get
a
him
week.
up again.
Will Henrik
that
survive
rotate.
the fight against the
And
orcs?
yeah, we will be
Find
doing
out
that.
next week.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. Make sure you sub, We will be doing this every Saturday at 1 p.m. MDT and then
you got
MST
two,
when the time
rations.
zone changes.
He found
The daylight
15
saving.
gems worth at least 10 each.
Did
Yep.
we get
See you
XP
next
from
Saturday,
that?
and hopefully I'll
We're
see you
doing
sooner than that, Scotty. Hopefully I'll see you in the
Are we
Discord
doing
server.
milestone? Somebody told me XP.
We're doing milestone.
Bruh.
Yep, we're doing milestone.
I wonder who was at XP.
Zach, always confused with life.
Totally wasn't me.
All right, guys.
Definitely wasn't me.
We're gonna go to our our. Do I still have it?
Alright.
Oh yeah, I do. We're gonna go to our stream ending. I'm an idiot. I was looking right at it. We're gonna go to our stream ending screen, and then we're gonna go raid. Stick in for the raid because you get channel points for that, and you can
Are
help
we
out our
doing
adventures
all of it
next week.
Once a week, or did we?
I know. Yeah, I can't talk right now,
Possibly.
Scotty.
Depends on times and such.
I'm hopping right into another one after this. And by the way, Scotty, you can
Certainly,
spectate if you want on that dodgeball game.
I mean, I'm up for 2 a week. The only thing is I work nights, so
So do I, but I can do
I'm-
it while I'm
I'm-
at work.
I'm at work right now. On like Monday through Friday, I'd be at work right now.
It worked
so-
out really well for you being at work right now. I mean, you responded pretty quickly. If you have to take like a 5 or a 10er, like it's not going to be the end of the world.
No, he said he would normally be at work right now.
Oh, you're not at
Yeah.
work right now.
Yeah, right now I'm not at work at all.
Got you. So yeah, every Saturday at 1 p.m. we'll be doing this. When it MDT and then when it changes, we'll be doing MST. But if you guys want to do it on another day, we can if it works out with my schedule. There will be VODs as well for the channel streamers. So if it does happen on another day and you guys happen to miss like episode 2 or 3, there'll be VODs that you guys can catch up on. And I'll try to get an announcement as well on my channel, so you guys will know if they happen to pick another day. Are you guys thinking about doing something like that, or you want to keep it on Saturdays?
I was thinking like we do it Wednesday. That'd be midweek.
Wednesday, that's a lot of D&D for me. We'll have to do it Wednesday night because Wednesday I have a stream that I do with Maddie every Wednesday.
What time Wednesday night though?
It could be any time after. We usually end that stream at about 4 or 5.
Oh, then that would work for me because I'd still be at work. Worst comes worse, we just wait for me to respond.
The issue with your work is sometimes your audio messes up, Zach, and I want clean audio for the stream. So I would almost require you to be home.
Alright, I gotta dip to get ready for my other games.
Alright,
but
yep, we're
whatever time you pick, if you're doing a second game, is probably fine for me.
Well, it's scheduled for Saturday, 1 p.m. every week, so let's keep it at that for now, and then if you guys decide, I'll announce it on stream.
Works for me.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna go to the stream ending. Stick in the stream so you can get your points.
Alright, we'll see you.
Thank you guys so much. We will be...
Give me my points.
I
I need to get up to 5K for a healing potion.
need to decide who we're gonna raid. I don't know who's online right now, so let's decide, and we're gonna go to stream ending. Thank you guys so much. See you probably sometime this week, because I'll probably do a stream if I find that nail polish. And do tarot card readings as well. Much love! Koala Gang!
Or 100.